Check, 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 check. My music won't work.
The fuck?
You asked me if I was in the meth business or the money business. Neither. I'm in the empire business.
Hello. How goes your Monday? Welcome to the Level Head Show. That's not the transition. That is not even the transition that I told OBS to use. But it doesn't listen to me. No matter what I do, there are always problems. Isn't that the story of my life? I'm also streaming on YouTube right now, which I just randomly was like, why not set up my system so that I can do that as well? And I'm curious about how much of a delay it adds to the Twitch stream, which I guess I could go check. Yep, we'll do it. So this is a test to see exactly how much delay there is in the stream to Twitch. So I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exactly how much delay there is in the stream to Twitch. So I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it seems like it's not that long. I guess that it could still be longer for, you know, like it could be longer for YouTube or whatever, or it could extend. A lot of times I've noticed that when I'm streaming for like a couple hours, which if there's a real person, if I'm streaming for a couple hours, the delay will get longer. But yeah, if there's a real person in YouTube, feel free to say what's up. Oh, got a call coming in. Hello? Today's the day, day is the day. What are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we at? Where are we going? In the chat. Nobody is here. Never fear, never fear. I have no good way of monitoring my YouTube chat, which is okay, I guess. Actually, I know where I can put it. Which is probably going to be just a waste of time because I don't really know how discovery works on YouTube. Like, how do you actually get people to your YouTube stream? Restore chat? Oh, no, we need to pop it out. Pop it out, pop it out. Boop, 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 boop. It says I have one viewer, but for some reason or another, I don't believe it. So, like... Okay, this is going to be... I need to copy my stuff from Twitch. Edit stream info. Holy shit, 3 viewers. We're famous. What's up, people? How does your day go? What brings you to the stream? As you can see, we're going to be writing some stories and doing whatever else. Why am I talking like this? I need to stop. Level head. Oh no. Save, save, save. Where my chatters at? Tags? I can do tags? Oh my gosh. Writing. News. Politics. Colorado. I don't have time for all this shit. Save. All right, good enough. Good enough. I'm not gonna sit here all day and just fuck around with all the details, if you know what I mean. I need to get some kind of chat app that can just put both of my chats into one window instead of having a YouTube chat over here, a Twitch chat over there. How am I supposed to manage that? That's not right. Also, as soon as I finish this water, it's beer 30, which is beer 35 already, so I'm already behind schedule. But I told myself, I was like I grabbed a beer from the fridge, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna drink a beer, I don't care. I'm not an alcoholic. But I was like, I'm not gonna drink that until I finish my water. That's my rule, okay? As long as I finish my water, it's gonna be fine. No problem, nothing to worry about. Okay. Well, feel free to say hello in the chat, ask questions, give us a follow, do whatever it is you gotta do. Leave if that's what you're feeling. We do our best around here, okay? We try to be entertaining. We try to teach you things that you didn't know, like the fact that birds aren't real and other relevant information to your life. But today, I guess I'm kind of exposing people to the reporting process and what that's like day to day. Also kind of having a little bit of a shaky cam situation going on, but that's just something that you're going to have to put up with. Okay? And just don't be so picky all the time. As I said, I have 4 stories to do this week for our local newspaper, which is based right here in Northwest Colorado. If you already follow me, you already know this. You've already seen it. Be like, get on with the program. If you haven't, if you don't follow me, then you're about to find out. So I guess I should go with the more interesting story to get started, which at least more interesting to me. Let me just show you where I live. My exact address. Just kidding. But I am going to show you the general area to give you some context of what we're talking about here. Because this first story is about solar energy and solar energy solutions. Apparently, the company that is talking about this is proposing it in a way that they're saying this solar energy method, or the way we're constructing it, is more efficient than solar in the past. And not only that, we also can store the energy from the solar farm, or whatever it's called. Instead of storing it in batteries, they're talking about storing it geothermally, which is an interesting idea. So we're going to look into that. They're also talking about doing like a microgrid sort of situation. But what adds a lot of things to this story, or what adds an interesting element to this, is actually the location that this is being proposed. Because, so this is, just so you know, this is up here in Colorado. We have Colorado right here. And if we go up into northwest Colorado, we have these 2 counties. Rio Blanco is this upper county, and then we have Garfield County right here. The newspaper that I'm reporting for is in Rio Blanco County. It's the Rio Blanco Herald-Times. And both of these counties are the Piceance Basin. So it's a large oil shale preserve. In fact, I think this is this area, the Rhone Plateau. Once you get zoomed in, you can start to see the fracking pads up on the plateau. But this is the Rhone Plateau, and it's also designated as the United States Naval Oil Shale Reserve. So a lot of fracking in this area, whatever. A lot of oil and gas stuff going on. Oil and gas economy. And then we have up here, if we go up into Rio Blanco County, the town of Rangeley. Really small town, 2,000 or so people. One of 2 towns in this county. The other one is Meeker. And it's not an oil and gas economy, although it's affected by the amount of industry over here in Rangeley. So we can see the amount of fracking and even just conventional drilling that's gone on here over the years. Just so many pads, including, right in the middle of town or right next to town. It's a deserty area for sure. They also have a college here. It is Colorado Northwestern Community College. Where is it? Is this it? Yeah, so they have Colorado Northwestern Community College in town, which could have been in Meeker, which is the county seat, but apparently people there turned it down. Like, we don't want a college, which is just like, are you serious? Why? But, I mean, it's a big benefit to Rangeley to be able to have a college there. So the way all of these things are tying together is you have this traditionally oil and gas economy in northwestern Colorado, and you have a company coming in saying that we are going to, well, I'll just put it this way. Because this is an oil and gas economy, you can't really talk about renewable energy or the Green New Deal or any of these types of programs because they see that as a threat to their way of life. Tack on the fact that in Colorado, people have voted in stricter and stricter regulations on the oil and gas industry. And of course, that does increase the cost to the industry. And so anybody who works in the industry, no matter what happens, they're going to blame regulation and they're going to say, oh, it's regulation's fault that the oil and gas economy has tanked. And I'm sure that that's, at least we know that it plays a factor. Exactly how much of a factor, I guess we'll have to see. We'll have to find out. But, other things play a factor too, just like the price of gas. So if there's an overabundance of natural gas on the world market, then if the local oil and gas producers in this region aren't able to, generate a profit from what they're doing, from producing oil and gas in this area, is that the fault of regulation? Because I guess I should say, and this is, economic 101, but when there's a ton of oil and gas, or, gas on the market, the price is going to go down because of supply, principles of supply and demand. So this actually happened recently. There was an oil glut, and so all of a sudden fracking wasn't profitable. But this was based on a world market issue. This was the free market at work, which is something that these people love to talk about. Oh. Well, I guess I wasn't interesting enough for that person. You fucker. Guess I'll just get to writing the story and cry. I'll just cry and cry some more. That's all I'm good for is crying, really. Okay. Maybe we could even get an interview done here. Oh, yeah. I had somebody on... It's interesting. I had somebody watching on YouTube for a minute. It just, makes me wonder, where did they come from? Who are they? Where did they come from? What does it mean? What is the meaning of life? Do. Hey, Dan. So today I'm doing 2 stories. I have 4 stories this week, which is a lot. But right now I'm doing one about... There's a company that came into the region, and they apparently have some kind of solar MTG versus AOC debate. I did hear about that, and I'm looking forward to it. I don't know how rhetorically effective MTG is, but I was just talking to my wife about this yesterday. I know MTG has said some crazy shit that you would only say if you were, stupid. And so I assume she's stupid, but does she come off as very stupid when she talks? I haven't watched enough of her talking to know, but I would assume that yes, she is a total dumbass. But I wonder though if she's as dumb as my representative, Lauren Boebert. And I don't even know why I'm on this tangent. I'm just like thinking about it because. So I was talking to my father-in-law the other day about politics and whatnot, and he was talking in a tweet. She admitted to not reading the deal yet. Oh yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I was talking to my father-in-law the other day, and AOC came up, and he was just immediately like, he's conservative or whatever. I don't even think he's conservative though. Like he's one of these people that Lauren is an edgelord. I think she's honestly just like really dumb. And she has zero government experience, which is, yeah, it's pretty frustrating. But yeah, so my father-in-law was saying like, oh, AOC's so dumb. About to give a tattoo? You're gonna give a tattoo? Are you qualified to be giving tattoos, Dan? But yeah, so my father-in-law's like, oh, AOC's so dumb. And I'm like, well, if your boomer meme lifestyle, if all you see is boomer memes just with like out of context quotes from her, then yeah, you're probably going to think she's dumb. And I was like, have you ever listened to her speak at length? And I think he said no. He's like, oh, man, I don't even need to. Like, she's just stupid. I'm like, okay, well, she's actually a really highly educated person and pretty intelligent if you listen to her speak. I mean, you might not like her inflection style or whatever else, but that's just like a big meme that goes around on the online boomer right-wing communities. Like, oh, AOC such a fucking, she doesn't know anything. She doesn't know. It's like, look at the people that you elected. Lauren Boebert, fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene. These people are literally incompetent and 100% ideological. And it's super frustrating. So yeah, I'm working on a story about a company that's coming in proposing a solar power generation solution that includes, I guess, like a unique storage option that's like geothermal storage as opposed to lithium batteries. And it sounds really interesting. Just having a rhetorical strategy capable of convincing someone to allow me to give them a tattoo account. I guess you're qualified to. I mean, that person gave you their endorsement. That person says you're qualified enough. Are you just doing it like for the hell of it, or are you trying to get into that? Is that something that you would want to do, like if you really could? Why did my fucking Xbox just go plop? I'm not even using the fucker. What's going on around here? Oh, it's gonna turn off. It should be off already. Okay. Back to the fucking program. So I'm going through Restream because I'm going to YouTube just to test it out. I'm just wondering how much of a delay there is. Just for the hell of it. Well, fuck it. What is the tattoo of? All right. I gotta finish my water so that I can start my alcohol intake for the day. Delicious. Empty. My water. Dancegram, get an avatar. What if Dan likes their avatar? A flower, I guess. All right, well. What's up, Travis X LeBlanc? How's your day going? Coming in here criticizing people's life choices, like Dan. I mean, Dan, I guess I'm just going to hop on board with this. Get an avatar. I actually was going to ask you about that. I'm assuming you're planning on doing that at some point, eh? Do you think it's better for me to have... Oh my god, this is so frustrating. I've taken this song out of my stream playlist so many times, and yet it still plays. I will destroy it with vengeance. Like, I fucking took it out already. I don't know why it's still here. This is a great, great track. All right, I'm done. All right, so anyways, okay, let's get our story straight. What we need to do... Oh, look at that. I already have a folder for it on the Google Drive. What are you listening to? So this is somebody that I interviewed a long time ago. Back when I was still working at a college radio station, I had a program called Artist Profile. And I interviewed this person because they were local. Half Moon is what they go by on SoundCloud. And I always come back to their music. They haven't posted in a long time. But they were going to music school and stuff. And I just wonder if they ever check their SoundCloud and see that, like, Levelhead has played their shit like 100 times. I wish I lived in a world where the Twitch viewer count was accurate. But I don't. It'll say I have 1 viewer, but then I'll have 2 people in chat. It'll say I have 3 viewers, but then I'll have 4 people. Like, what the fuck? God damn it. Oh, I saw an interesting headline pop up from AP. What was that about? Oh, there's going to be a national investigation of some police department or something along those lines because of Breonna Taylor. I want to check that out real quick because I haven't actually read about it. Justice Department to probe Louisville after shooting of Breonna Taylor. Justice Department is opening a sweeping probe into policing in Louisville, Kentucky after Louisville. Oh no. I guess I'll enable ads. It's the second probe into a law enforcement agency by the Biden administration in a week. Yeah, we know the story. The investigation announced Monday is into the Louisville Jefferson. Oh my God, with the pop-ups. County Metro Government and the Louisville Metro Police Department. It is known as a pattern or practice, examining whether there is a pattern or practice of unconstitutional or unlawful policing. Yes, I will link you a track. In fact, I can link you their profile, or I could just link. Here's their profile. Bop, there's that, and then that's the song I was just listening to. Hey, where'd it go? What the hell? Why isn't it working? So annoying. Yeah, another really good song by this artist is Love and Money is really, really good. And then this track right here, I'm going to play it real quick. This track is all vocal samples. Like the entire, well, maybe not all vocals. Yeah. But like there's a huge chunk of this song's production is just vocal. Okay, anyways. I don't know what other significance there is to this story. It is known as a pattern or practice, examining whether there is a pattern or practice of unconstitutional or unlawful policing, and will be a more sweeping review of the entire police department. I can't wait for the world to see Louisville Police Department for what it really is. Taylor's mother, Tamika Palmer, tweeted after the announcement. Well, shit. You know what the conservatives are going to say about this, too. They're going to say, like, which maybe conservative, maybe not just conservatives. Maybe that's too broad of a categorization or too specific. But you know what those types of people are going to say, reactionary types? They're going to talk about how, like, oh, it's so hard to be a police officer. What? I have to worry as a police officer. I have to worry about getting investigated for doing crimes. Like, what kind of world are we living in where a police officer gets investigated for crimes? I don't like. Oh no, it's so horrible. It's so fucking hard. Louisville Mayor Greg Fisher said the Justice Department's investigation would be another step in reforming the department after an audit recently by a private firm that found low morale. This is a terribly written sentence. Found low morale and a lack of diversity and leadership in the department. Kentucky's lawmakers passed a partial ban on no-knock warrants last month. The measure would only allow no-knock warrants to be issued if there was, quote, clear and convincing evidence, end quote, that, quote, crime alleged is a crime that would qualify a person if convicted as a violent offender, end quote. Crime alleged is a crime that would qualify a person if convicted as a violent offender. Warrants would also have to be executed between 6 a.m. and 10 p.m. Okay. Well, Louisville Police Department, your ass is getting fucking investigated, and that is a positive thing. You know? Good job, Biden. Good job, sir. All right. Cogency Power is the name of this company that is proposing solar peeps. They're proposing a solar technology that they want to install in the area that is traditionally an oil and gas economy. And they're putting it in terms of just transitions. So there's a lot of anger. There is a lot of... I'm trying to think of the right word. It's not coming to my mind. There's a lot of resentment in these communities, these, oil and gas communities, or, even like manufacturing communities, places where coal plants are shutting down and people's families have been working and making a living at those coal plants for literal decades. There's a lot of resentment towards any kind of environmentalist whatever, because they just see it as, oh, they're threatening our economy, they're threatening our jobs. And that's totally understandable. And so it kind of preempts the conversation a lot of times around transitioning to renewable energy. Because all they see it is like, oh, we have lost our jobs. We don't have the same. Which, to be fair, oil and gas workers around here, when they're in work, they're making so much fucking money and not really being responsible with it. Like, it's like, maybe in the 15 years that you spent on the oil field, if you wouldn't have bought a giant truck with a lift and a racing chip and giant fucking stacks and went to the strip club every fucking week, etc., so on and so forth, maybe you could have just like saved a little bit of that and you'd have a ton of money left over. But no. I think they were saying avatar. Like your fucking... all you have is the blue guy. Just like a blank. It's like the default avatar. The default Twitch avatar. You don't have anything uploaded. So I guess Travis was saying that you need to get one. Now that I know I can stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, I'm wondering if I should get off of YouTube and just go to Twitch. Whatever. I'll do it next time. I'm just worried that it is causing a huge chat delay, but I guess it's probably not really that long. Actually, maybe it's not that long at all. Yeah, I'm working on my stream stuff this week. Always working on our stream stuff. I changed mine to a picture of my face, but I'm not sure if I should do that or if I should have my level head skull logo thingy as my avatar. Okay, so we have this Cogency Power thing going on. We have it posted on the quick pins. We need to take some notes on this thing. So anyways, in these traditional oil and gas economies, there has only been brief mentions of just transitions. So basically taking people who had worked in the coal industry and saying, here's what we're going to do. You are going to receive training paid for by the state, or I guess a private company could pay for it, but you're going to receive training one way or another so that you can become a solar panel installer. And there's even still resistance to that concept. But somebody was at a town council meeting in the town of Rangeley last week, which is literally all oil and gas. Like, the town only exists because Chevron is there. And this company came in and they were talking, it almost sounded too good to be true, but they were talking about this solar technology that's super efficient, that use mirrors to reflect the solar energy onto like one cell, and apparently it can get a lot more energy in it. And they were talking about the storage solution again of geothermal versus batteries. And, it's like eventually these people are going to have to wake up and be like, yeah, we should probably try and do that and become an area that transitioned their economy from an oil and gas or, resource extraction economy to an economy of renewable energy, and installing that and dealing with that technology and manufacturing that technology. And that's where our boom could come from. That's where our next economic boom could come from, theoretically, if we actively push for it and stop resisting it. And it's almost like, I never thought this would happen, but it's almost like it could actually happen. And I don't it's seriously really significant, because if this economy can do it, then, and maybe I was already talking to you about this before, but if they can do it, I think I was. If they can do it, then the rest of the country can do it. So I'm writing a story about this company, which presented to the town council last week. I also got an email from the town manager that had all of their presentation materials in it. Please note that Jocelyn Mullen is the town engineer planner was on the bios as well as the speaker. Please let me know if you have any questions. Say thank you, and we will download these thingies and put them into our folder. Come on. Oops. Is the town council any better than your county commission? Okay, so there's two towns in the county. One is the town of Rangeley, which is on the western side of the county. Here, I'll show you. If you're not looking, that's fine though. But Rangeley is over here on the western half of the county, and there's a fuck ton of oil production like all around the town, and then extending south down this way. Inside the town, I mean, they're like oil and gas. But then if you go down the White River, which I'm gonna get a fly the White River this week too, by the way. It's gonna be so fucking sick. So, and then on this eastern side of the county, you have Meeker, which you can see how much more green it is. It's a lot more agricultural, and there's no oil and gas development over here. It's all over in this other part of the county. Now, don't get me wrong. A lot of people in Meeker still work in the oil field. So anyways, Rangeley's town council is honestly, like, politically speaking, I would say they're worse. Based on my own personal preference, that like they're worse than the town of Meeker. The town of Meeker town council is like pretty cool, honestly. Meeker is a very unique and interesting town, and that's where I'm from originally. But I'm talking specifically about the town of Rangeley right now, because the other thing about the town of Rangeley is that they have a community college there, and the community college wants to work in tandem with the town and this company to even develop educational programs for training people about how to like install this solar, these new solar grids and stuff like that. How many miles between the towns? I don't know. Let's check. Like as the crow flies, or because you always got to go around the mountains. I'll just get a rough estimate. Let's see. So it's like, that's like 15 miles. It's like 50 miles, 50 or 60 miles between the two towns. And the interesting thing too is like, I think in this county there's one person per square mile or two people per square mile. And the majority of them are in these two towns. And then people live in the unincorporated parts of the county, but yeah, and those are the only two towns in the county. And then, similar dynamic as the oil and gas economy that I was talking about. Just to the north is Moffat County, and Moffat County has the Colowao coal mine. And so it's all the same shit. Like, it's the same type of dynamic. And that coal mine shutting down, it's like, it represents such a huge part of their economy. And so they're like scrambling to figure out what to do. Yeah, it's about an hour drive. And then I'm just in the county just to the south. And I'm actually only like 40 minutes away from Meeker, where I'm at right now. So, but I just work from home a lot now, and I'm going to try to move to Meeker because they have fiber gigabit internet, which is pretty cool for such a small town. All right. Let's take a look at these materials. Oh, I need to download that file too. I got a recording of part of their presentation, but the phone that I was calling to call in to record it died. Not my phone, the person's phone who I was calling, because the town won't get their shit together and fix their like meeting broadcast system. And I've told them, like, I'll come do it. And hopefully that'll happen. Because right now I'm just calling a cell phone. Will that affect the band? Yeah, I'll probably have a little bit of an effect. But like, as it stands right now, I drive to Meeker 2 or 3 times a week. So if I don't have to do that, I can drive back up here to Rifle for band practice. No problems. So it might have a little bit of an effect, but like not really. The biggest thing that affects the band right now is that I don't have time to have band practice because I'm too busy between work and trying to spend time with my family, etc. So if I'm not having to commute, an hour and a half to 2 hours a day, that frees up a lot of my time to get shit done, and then hopefully I'll have more time to have band practice, in theory at least. Also, I want to be able to actually play music with my sister, because she's a really talented singer and musician as well, and we grew up, playing music in the church band together, and she was the band leader technically. And we haven't played music for a while. I mean, we haven't played music together in a secular sense, ever. We were always just doing Christian music back in the day. So, I'd be excited to do that as well. And I also want to get involved in the local politics there. But obviously, I can only do it to some extent as a reporter. But still, I can go provide a comment to the town council or the county commission if I live there. And I absolutely, well, maybe I wouldn't, because if I'm reporting on those stories, I don't know. It's complicated. It's kind of annoying, honestly. Okay, did we get it in the folder? Yes, we did. Earlier, before you got here, Dan, I was producing the Tactile Traveler podcast, which is all the stories are recorded and edited and produced by blind people, which is pretty crazy that they're able to do that. But I just help them, I put the finishing touches on it and even it out and stuff like that. Because it is a lot easier for me. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The guy who makes it was a reporter for, that was his career. And then he went blind and learned how to be independent. I mean, he lives alone. And his podcast covers all the types of, it educates you about blind people and low vision people and how they live. But it's also, for blind and low vision people, like tips on how to do whatever. One of the stories in this week's podcast was about a guy he was a race car driver and he got in this crazy wreck and went into a coma, woke up 2 weeks later, and his it's escaping me now. Something in his brain, like the optical nerve, his optical nerve had swollen, and it caused him to be totally blind after that. So eventually he got back into racing, except he's just like doing land speed records. So apparently he holds the land speed record for a blind person. So that was one of the stories. Another story was about like what to do in an active shooter situation if you're a blind person. And I can't remember what the third story was. Oh, it's about, and this one is actually produced by a blind reporter who lives in Korea, Jason Struther, and he's actually featured on NPR quite a bit. But he produces stories for the podcast, and his story was about like how to know if it's going to rain or what to do if it's like torrential rain. You find yourself in torrential rain and you're blind, and what to do. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Actually, we won a Murrow Award for it, which is like a pretty big deal. And we also won Colorado Broadcasters Association Award for it when we submitted it the first time. I submitted stories this year to get awards, but I don't think I got any. I think there was just too much good/bad news in 2020.
Here is part of an
Stiff
interview
competition.
with the subject just before LSD is to be administered.
Okay.
How do you feel about coming here and taking this strange material? Well, I think that's normal. Well, I think it's time for you to have your lysergic acid. Drink this down.
What kind of performance? Is that like spoken word storytelling stuff? I know that that's a program that gets that's a really popular podcast, right? So, but what would you be performing? Like a story? Storytelling?
This whole room, everything is in color, and I can feel the air. I can see it. I can see all the molecules. I'm part of it. Can't you see it?
Nice, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. I've done spoken word poetry stuff. At a poetry slam thing. I got 3rd place. I just did it randomly too. All I did was, I used to write raps, and so I just put my rap into a spoken word. I just like said it instead of rapping it, and it was pretty good. It's pretty fun. All right, let's do this.
One ring to rule them all. One ring to find them. One ring to bring them all. And in the darkness, fight.
Yep. All right.
Starting to realize that. I think
It's still
there's
so
some
quiet.
pushing people to seek out a community like this. We've got to provide them jobs that make it possible for them to make the transition. That's So that's kind of my background and why I'm interested in what I'm interested in here. From a work perspective, of the 14 startups I've done, a number of them have been in the oil and gas business. 25 years in the oil and gas business. I started my career leasing acreage in the Rockies for exploration. I started an exploration and production company in Gulf of Mexico. We made some nice gas discoveries. So we built the first gas pipeline in the eastern Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, so the guy presenting was like a, former oil business person. They had made a ton of money in the oil and gas industry. So I think that adds to their credibility when speaking to these, oil and gas advocates who have built their lives on oil and gas. It's not some, environmental activist person coming in from the city or these urban folk coming in telling me how to live my life. It's like, no, this is an oil and gas person. So I guess you'll respect them. Even though you should probably just respect everyone, but hey. We know how it is. We know how it can be.
In Gulf of Mexico. I built a gas processing plant to recover liquids from our gas stream in Mobile, Alabama. I started a liquids in Alabama. These are starting to realize that. I think there's some momentum pushing people to seek out a community like this. We've got to provide them jobs that make it possible.
Momentum pushing people. Wait.
I think there's some momentum pushing people to seek out a community like this.
I think there's momentum pushing people to seek out a community like this.
Seek out a community like this. We've got to provide them jobs that make it possible for them to make the transition. Starting with jobs. We've got to provide them 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 jobs that make it possible for them to make the transition.
God damn it, I can't hear what he fucking said.
I think there's some momentum pushing people to seek out a community like this. We've got to provide them jobs that make it possible for them to make the transition.
We've got blah, 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 jobs that make it possible for them to seek out or to make the transition.
For them to make the transition. So that is kind of my background and why I'm interested in what I'm interested in here.
Presenter. I should figure out who's talking here real quick. I have so much shit open, it's fucking unreal.
Sitting here.
Speaker bios. All right, speaker Doug Keeswitter.
Why didn't you pay for this beat though?
Speaking Doug Keeswitter, CEO of Cogency Power. Cogency. What does cogency mean? Cogency. Quality or state of being cogent. Okay, I knew that. Clear, logical, and convincing. Okay, interesting. Making cogent arguments, you might say. Klacha. What's up? How are you doing over there on YouTube? Okay, and then also the Town of Rangeley engineer and planner. What brings you to the stream today there, Klacha? Just browsing around. Let me know if you have any questions, suggestions. Do. The Key sweater? Kai sweater? Something like that. Don't know how to pronounce that name for sure.
Interesting here. From a work perspective, of the 14 stars I've done, a number of them.
No, I'm not drinking the Coke. I was ashamed to admit. Just kidding. I'm a country boy. I was spitting in it. But I'm done now. So you don't have to worry about it anymore. I wish I was drinking it. Instead, I'm drinking this. Unspecified beverage.
I've done a number of them within the oil and gas business. 25 years in the oil and gas business. 14 stars I've done a number of them within the oil and gas business. Of the 14 stars I've done a number of them within the oil and gas business. 25 years in the oil and gas business.
Oh, 25 years in the oil and gas business.
Years in the oil and gas business. I started my career leasing acreage in the Rockies for exploration. Uh, Started my career leasing acreage in the Rockies.
Leasing acreage in the Rockies.
Leasing acreage in the Rockies for exploration. I
Exploration.
started an exploration and production company in Gulf of Mexico. We made some nice gas discoveries. So we built the first gas pipeline in the eastern Gulf of Mexico.
New Mexico, that's where you're from, Dan.
Production company in Gulf of Mexico.
In case you didn't know. Is that a drumstick tattoo? Yes, it is. Thank you for asking. Thank you for noticing. In fact, I have 2 drumstick tattoos. This one is, oops. This one is, got something butting up against it because of my lich tattoo. So I might actually in the future cover one of them up on this arm and move it over to this arm. It's confusing when I'm looking in the camera. Thank you. I appreciate that. I only have one other one. Oh. It's a hacker symbol tattoo. It's like a microchip. Ugh. With the hacker symbol inside of it. Mm-hmm. So I guess those are the 3 things that are most important to me. Because those are the things I got tattooed. Drumming. Music. Hacker shit. Technology and computers and whatnot. Which is the only reason that I am able to stream and stuff. Because it's a little complicated. And then the other thing. Which would be the Lich. Because I love D&D and fantasy. And that kind of shit. It's fun, even though I don't have a lot of time to play it. Yes, Dan, I am live on YouTube as well. I've seen that. I would like to be able to integrate both chats into the stream. Do I know what's on the homosexual agenda? I don't. Aside from, equal rights, equal representation. But I don't know. Is there something specific that you're asking me about? Klatcha? Yeah, I didn't actually expect to get any viewers on YouTube, if I'm being perfectly honest. I was just testing it out, but it seems to be working, and happy to have you here. Oh, no. I gotta be careful with that stuff. Okay. 5 years in the oil and gas business, started leasing acreage in the Rockies for exploration, started an exploration production company in New Mexico. Oh, man. I gotta put the thingy back.
Of the
It's a joke you made in your book. Check out Stream Elements. I think you can integrate. Wait, so Dan, you mean that in can I do it in OBS? Or do I need a what do you mean by Stream Elements? Stream Elements. Or is it just a thing that I add? Oh, Stream Elements, the ultimate streamer platform. Oh, is it free to use? Because a lot of times these are not. Is it free to use and like stream to multiple I'm also curious about delay and stuff because it seems like the delay that is going I'm going through Restream right now. Okay, it's a website. Yeah, I'll check this out later for sure and see how I can integrate those things. This thingy right here. Use it in a browser source. Yeah, that's what I'm doing with Restream right now. And I guess I could just temporarily. It's free. Sweet. Well, huh. Do I have to use so I can still use Streamlabs OBS, right? It works with Restream. Chatbot activate. Stream elements bot running. Wow, that was too easy. Overlays, let's see. Character responds with an agenda I can get behind. And I agree with that. Well, yeah, exactly. Whatever the homosexual agenda is, I'm sure I'm on board. Because I believe in equal rights as much as possible. Equality of opportunity and all that good stuff. Well, well, well. Isn't this interesting? Stream elements. Let's see if I can connect it to YouTube and get my chat up here. Yeah, I'll probably have to integrate that stuff later. But here's what I'll do temporarily so that Klacha is showing up on the stream. I'm going to... Sick thing is that if you move to a totally new computer but use stream elements, all your shit stays the same. Oh, so you can like set up all your overlays and stuff in here, and then you can just use Streamlabs OBS, and it'll figure stuff out for you. Yeah, that sounds cool. Instead of trying to have a bunch of different windows open and stuff. Wish I would have known that before. Yeah, I've held off on paying for Streamlabs. Also, too, just because I'm like, I'm still just messing around. Fucking goddamn it. So, Klacha, are you writing a book? Is that what I'm getting from what you were saying earlier? For now, we can just do a little window capture. What's your book about? You write a lot of books. Oh. That's pretty sweet. Don't be alarmed that it's a blank window. It will be resolved momentarily. Where is it? Studio, studio, studio. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Cool. And then we'll come up here, back to here. Not to there, but to here. Pull it in. YouTube chat. I want a rock star. Don't know how to describe it. It's a tragedy. You want a rock star like the energy drink, Klacha? Is that what you're saying? Oops. Well, I just don't know what I'm doing anymore. Oh yeah, this is taking longer than I wanted it to. So typically the energy drinks that I will drink are the yerba mates or Red Bull. How old am I? I am 26. 26 years of age. Isn't that how old you are, Dan? Aren't you and I like the same age? Maybe I just guessed that and I don't even know if it's really. I don't even know if it's true. There we go. Not the best solution I've ever come up with, but oh no. We have a rock star in the cupboard. Well, Red Bull is not purchased for me. Yeah, I like all the different Red Bull flavors that they got going on. 27. Ooh. That's an age where you got to be careful. Guitar player in my band just turned 27. I'll be 27 in I'll be 27 in July. One last thing we got to do here is just throw a little filter on it. Turn that opacity down. Yes. Sweet. Done. Nine years older. I see you follow Dan. I do follow Dan. Do you follow Dan, Lily? And welcome back to the program. Welcome back to the program. Okay. Gotta make sure that it's on the other scene too. That's also an important thing to have. I guess we'll stick it right there. And now, Kalacha, you are also immortalized in the stream. The first YouTube chatter, by the way. So that's an accomplishment. I don't know, like I'm not getting alerts from YouTube, so I don't know. Hey, that looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. All right. I do, yes. You do. Well, that's great. Dan is a cool dude. Super chill. Little too capitalist for me. Not gonna lie. Dan? What's up, S'more? How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, you're Klatcha. Well, there you go. Should I call you Klatcha? Interesting you say that. It is interesting that I say that. Got a problem? Just kidding. Shit. Call me anything. All right, anything. S'more more, Klatcha. Klatcha s'more more. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. You know what they say. And I appreciate you watching on Twitch because that helps me to get my concurrent viewer average count up. All I have to do is get that up to 3 or whatever. I don't think it helps that I stream like all day and I'll stream when nobody's tuning in. You might like Bleep Blomp Band. Heard of them. Haven't watched their stuff very much. There's so many like lefty streamers on Twitch. And I can't even watch them all. In fact, I don't watch most of them. But let's see. Which ones do I really watch? You'll never know. One of my favorite YouTubers is RM Brown. Yeah, Hasanabi, of course. Hassan has been doing so much video games, though, lately, which is fine. I mean, Do it. Do what you're gonna do. I think I just tune in at the wrong times. I just like Hassan. I'm for economic systems that work out. Don't hate me for that. Okay, Dan. And by work, you mean leaving a significant portion of the population in poverty and destroying the environment and threatening our very existence. But that aside, definitely works. Anyways, back to the subject at hand. Today, Lily, since you just got here, I am doing my old reporting thing, writing a story about. I knew you would do this. Writing a story about solar energy solution and just transitions for workers. So actually giving the oil and gas workers who have built their livelihoods around oil and gas, specifically, well, especially in the last 20 years, fracking, which is not the best, not going to lie. I mean, it's great for getting the gas out of the ground, but other things, earthquakes, water pollution, you know, a little bit of... Hassan has some shit takes, but he's funny. Yeah. Well, don't we all have some shit takes, though? I mean, you might have to go to Moscow soon. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're from Russia. You might have to. Is that a bad thing? I hope that's not a bad thing. 5 years in the oil and gas business. Started leasing acreage in the Rockies for exploration. Started an exploration production company in New Mexico. This person who was presenting. And I was wondering, Dan, he mentions this pipeline. I don't know if you've heard of it.
The 14 startups that I've done, a number of them have been in the oil and gas business. 25 years in the oil and gas business. I started my career leasing acreage in the Rockies for exploration. I started.
Oh my God. I gotta change that hotkey. It keeps fucking me up. It's fucking my day up. It's fucking my life up. It's fucking everything up. That audio quality is superb. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. That's the benefit of having a very expensive microphone and being an audio engineer. You know, at some point in my life, I was an audio engineer. I taught, oh no, not mine. I guess mine is terrible. Mine is terrible. Just kidding. Oh my God, I know, it sucks. I hate it. It's because, okay, so most town meetings nowadays, they'll all have microphones, right? You can actually call into a specific number or you can watch it on YouTube. And it's still like not the greatest. It's not like stream audio quality, but it's legible. You know what I mean? But this town, they had a system and it's not working and I need to go fix it for them. So I'm hoping that they actually ask me to do it. Well, yeah, all it is somebody's cell phone who's in the room and I'm calling it. And it's like, which I don't know what happened to the recording. Maybe it was the way that I converted it. All right. You know what? You're all right. Okay? You're all 100% right. And I'm going to fix it. Okay? Now I'm not going to be able to stop thinking about how bad it is. And so I'm going to see if I can get it to sound a little bit more legible. Okay? What in tarnation?
It's from.
Put a filter on there. Put a little EQ on there. Be like, get them to record it on their phone and have them put it in Google Drive. They won't. They'll be like, Google Drive? I still use Microsoft Word. Which, I mean, if you still use Microsoft Word, it's fine. It's just like so much easier to use something besides Microsoft Word. Use Google Docs, okay? Link it. Why are we still attaching files to emails? What is wrong with us? An iPhone would have better quality. Well, you know what? I can't change the past. So.
Anchored in
Yeah, it is a phone call recording. So I don't know if the person who I called had an iPhone. Probably not. They probably have. In fact, I'm pretty sure they have an Android because I've texted with them before, and the town manager, and I think it didn't have the blue bubbles. Did I tell you what I do for work? No, you didn't. What do you do for work? I don't like this. I don't want this kind of equalizer. I just want a graphic EQ, not a parametric.
Strong economic impulse. You'll get a laugh. I was invited to speak at the National Renewable Energy Lab. Sorry, ignore my phone here. Turned it off. I was invited to speak at a conference of National Renewable Energy Lab over in Golden. And I spoke on the fact that renewable energy would never be deployed on any significant scale until it made economic sense. That it was silly to try to force people to do green energy if it was going to destroy their businesses. And I got booed roundly for making that speech. I thought it was common sense. I didn't think it was controversial at all. Apparently, it was very controversial. But from my perspective, what we're trying to do is to come up with a renewable energy solution that stands on its own two feet economically.
Hear the difference? Yeah, so one of the ways that you can maybe convince your mom or whoever else is that iMessages are encrypted. So text messages or SMS are sent over, radio frequencies like anything else, and those can actually be sniffed and picked out of the air by law enforcement or some other nefarious fucking agency, and they can just read them straight. Like it's open information. If it's traditional SMS, so if you have iMessage, it actually encrypts it. And so even if you intercepted the information, you wouldn't be able to decrypt it because you wouldn't have the encryption key. He doesn't care about any. Well, you gotta get the fear mongering going. You gotta be like, Mom, the NSA, okay? Is she afraid of Antifa? Is she afraid? What is she afraid of? You just gotta be like, you gotta play up that fear, okay? That's how you convince. I'm just kidding, but I mean, it is a big benefit. Freaking text chat invading my face space. I have to move over. Damn. Can you taste the rainbow? Yeah, it's delicious. And we live in Canada. Well, I mean, lucky you. That's better than America. Better than America, if you know what I mean. Dan probably thinks America's better than Canada because Dan is an avowed capitalist, as we know. Dan is just sitting there praising the stock market. He thinks Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk, Dan's two biggest heroes, he's told me. America. Okay. So yeah, we can actually do the little on-off testing with this and see before.
I was invited to speak at a conference of National Renewable Energy Lab over in Golden, and I spoke on the fact that renewable energy would never be.
So we just took out some of that mud in the mid/low. That's true. Jeff Bezos is the new god. Jeff bald, can't buy hair. Shit. Dan worships at the altar of capitalism. Wait, watch what happens to this. I'm not even showing it like a fucking idiot. Watch what happens to this waveform when I apply this parametric EQ. Chances are it's not going to look so thick and beefy because we took a lot of the that muddiness out of it, or I could end up looking dumb, and it actually didn't do anything. Okay, it actually increased the dynamic range a little bit. Not as significantly as I thought it would. I'm not sure myself. Dan, this is a family show, okay? You need to remember that. Don't make me ban you again. Permaban, easy clap. I won't even hesitate. Okay. He lost half his money and he's still like in the top 5. Yeah. Exactly. Here's a question. If you're capable of going out and just being like, hey, here's a fuck ton of money to resolve like a major issue, like child hunger. You're literally capable of doing that, which obviously that's a systemic issue. You can't just throw money at it. But theoretically, like, how much money would it take? Jeff Bezos and like 3 of his buddies, couldn't they significantly reduce the amount of child poverty, or let's just say child hunger? Let's just start there. Let's just start at that level. Couldn't they significantly do that without like even spending that much of their money? So if they don't do it, that makes them evil. EVIL. Evil as fuck. I clap my own cheeks while looking at my returns. I just stick to boys. Stocks don't do anything for my libido. And Bill Gates, who pretends he cares. Fucking Bill Gates. Like, I better be careful talking about Bill Gates, you know, that microchip that he implanted in me when I got my COVID vaccine. It'll come back. It'll come back to get me. Wait, oh, you work as a bartender for major events. Damn. Do you like it? I know you can get pretty good money bartending, although, like, okay, so in Russia, are people still tipping and stuff a bunch? Because I know, obviously, the way that servers make money in the United States, a lot of it is from tips, which we should probably fix that situation. So I know that in other countries, that's not necessarily part of how they get paid. But what about bartenders? Because bartenders is like a different thing, I feel like. Or is it the same? Like, do people tip you as a bartender? They have to, right? I mean, you're giving them alcohol. They're generous. They better be. Bill Gates more like builds fences, am I right? True. 100% true. Okay. Back to the task at hand. I do like it. I get paid a salary, no tips. No tips. A regular bartender gets tips. I see. So you work for like a company that will contract you out or something like that for different big events. They really like alcohol in Russia. I really like alcohol in America. $1.5 years away from drinking legally, but I can drink illegally all I want. So, hey, I heard nothing. I've seen nothing. Who's really winning here? Checkmate, Trudeau. Potato juice. Anytime the government has an event, I'm probably there. Oh, you work for the government? The Russian government? Am I gonna get killed? You know how we are in America about Russia. Russia's always out to get us. Disregard everything we do to Russia, though. That, totally acceptable. Anyways. Dan hates Russia, by the way. He always tells me about how much he hates Russia. Russian spies and their potato juice. You might... Oh, no. Well, that's fine. Fuck it. You know? I'm not afraid of death. I'm not, like, no more suffering through existence. That sounds pretty good. Bay of Pigs, Benghazi, Vuvuzela. What else do we got? What else do we got in the the ticker? Lily, I was gonna say that you were my latest follower, but I actually got another follower today. Suas Kidleo. And that they didn't even chat or anything. I didn't even know they were there. It was just like, blink, you got a follower. And then I never heard from them. It's a mystery. Was it also? More. Thanks for following. Number 63. I guess that makes you the latest. Suck it. Lily, even though you weren't the latest. Now you're not even the second latest. Sorry, I don't know. I'm talking shit. One day, when I'm going to have to go to some kind of Russian government event, I'll be like, Lily Rose around here? Checking the bartenders? Must be one of them. Or are you the only bartender? Are you the only bartender in Russia in the entire country? Because that would be pretty cool, not gonna lie. All right, does anyone know what the fuck is wrong with me? Anyone at all? Oh no, I just deleted my chat. Your alert? Nope, now it's me. God damn it, Dan, you fuck. I didn't even get an alert though, did I? Wait, were you not following me before? Because that's ban worthy. For you've been lurking this whole time, no follow, just sucking up free content. Nothing is wrong with you. You are perfect as you are. Oh, thank you. And that I'm actually too perfect, and that's why the Russian government has to kill me. Right? I was. You was and now you is. Then I unfollowed. Oh, that's how that works. Okay, well, I don't appreciate that. But what else could I expect from a dirty capitalist lib? Yeah, America does have bad alcohol laws. In the same way that we teach about... We don't teach about, like... Well, conservatives in America, or reactionaries, or whatever you want to call them, teach against sex abstinence, or they teach about sex abstinence. They don't want to teach about sex education. And that actually ends up leading to more teen pregnancies. And there's a very similar dynamic that happens with alcohol, where it's like everything's so Puritan in a lot of cases that people don't get exposed to alcohol in a healthy way. And so by the time they get to high school, they're just going out and fucking getting plastered and puking their guts out. And it's like, that's not really like a good, you know, it's not really a good outcome. Because I don't know if that, as far as I understand, that dynamic doesn't exist nearly as much in other countries where, you know, you can sort of be introduced to alcohol in a healthy way. If you take it one step further, it's like that's why normalizing the use of marijuana through legalization is important, because the further you push it underground, or the further you kind of like moralize it and say people shouldn't smoke marijuana, people shouldn't drink, people shouldn't have sex before they're married, like you create worse outcomes by doing that. The government should provide free alcohol, true. Paid for by Jeff Bezos, of course, in my world. So I'm all good. No sex I have can result in pregnancy. Well, there you go. We have edibles in our fridge. Oh yeah, I mean, didn't Canada just like fully legalize marijuana across the board a couple of years ago or recently? I live in Colorado, so I mean, I'm not gonna brag, but first state recreational legalization, motherfuckers, get some. That's how we do it in Colorado. Did I save this? Washington legalized at the same time as Colorado, and Colorado was just like, we got our shit together quick. We had the first sales happening like immediately, or, you know, a couple months. But it took less time for, you know, or it took longer for Washington to get their laws all in place. But then again, you know, Oregon, first state to like fully decriminalize drugs, so. Decriminalize shrooms. Actually, shrooms are decriminalized in the city of Denver. Interestingly enough. So I'm sure the rest of the... I don't know if the rest of the state will follow. Colorado has interesting political dynamics because, again, it's a purple state. I mean, it's voted blue in the last however many elections, but all of the rural counties are like hardcore red, like where I live. No, I do not. I live in western Colorado on the western slope up here in dem mountains which, makes me a country boy proud. It also puts me around a lot of, certain types of people who call me fake news just because I'm like, hey, I'm here from a local newspaper. I was wondering if I could ask you about this event that you attended, because maybe you'd like to have your voice heard. Maybe you'd like to have your opinion heard. Fake news. So that's where I live. You live a lot closer to Alberta than Denver? I don't even know how far I live from Denver. But what I know is that I have to pee. And these are the effects of alcohol, children. Never drink. Ever. Never have sex before you're married. Never drink. What was the other thing? Never smoke marijuana. And get off of Twitch. It's for degenerates. I will be right back. A viewer has been lost. Hats off to our fallen viewer. Dick Cam. That's for the OnlyFans, okay? The OnlyFans only. Fans. Welp. It's been fun. I'm ending stream. No, just kidding. I still have work to do. You know how it is around here, how productive and non-distracted by chat I am and how much work I get done every single day. Ooh, that guy just said climax. I liked that. I guess like I said, I shouldn't trust the, I should never, ever, ever trust the viewer count number. It's always wrong. Every fucking time. Oh, no. Not distracting me. Not even in the slightest. Not even a little bit. Check, 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 check. Hey, 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 hey. So, anyways. I don't even know what I'm hearing. I don't even know what I'm hearing at this point. But I guess I'll go and do something else with my music. Probably turn that mic down a little bit. You know. I think it was a little loud. Check, check. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. My mic is fine. Fine? Just fine? Because it's not good enough then. Hey, look, my stream is right here. That's pretty cool. Because it's not good enough then. Wow, that was fucking very not delayed. Surprisingly quick. But we're not here to watch ourselves. You know what we're here to do. Call in stream. I could call into Demon Mama. You have to say E with that effect. E. 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 You happy now? EA Sports. It's in the game. Well, Dan has left me. And it's only you now, S'more. Doug Keysweater, CEO of Cogency Power. I think there's momentum pushing people to seek out a community like this. We've got jobs that make it possible for them to make the transition. I'm not gone. See, this is what I'm saying. Twitch told me there's only one viewer. So I don't fucking know what the deal is. I'm glad that the chat names are actually on stream. They're showing as different colors. That's not for you to decide. Yeah, I said you're gone, so you're gone. Or Twitch did, actually. Twitch says you're not. Twitch has failed to recognize your existence. Actually, this is a conspiracy. This is a conspiracy, okay? Twitch is artificially trying to keep my average concurrent viewer numbers low. So, it could be Lily's fault. Could be the Russian government. It's probably the Russian government at this point. I mean, who else would it be? Russia is, after all, directly responsible for all of our problems. My problems, your problems, Russia's problems. They are responsible. And I haven't decided about Canada yet, but that can't be good either. The real question is, what am I doing with my life, and why? Okay. Keep it together, people. Do you ever shave? Like my whole face? Nah. Because I just look better like this, but also my hair grows so fast. Seriously. Like, I mean, I shaved this today. But it's not even worth it. If I try to shave, I would have to shave every fucking day to keep that shit. And I'm just not interested in that. That's like too much. That's too much effort. And I'm pretty sure I like the way I look with hair on my face better, so yeah, I'm not going to shave. In fact, I'm never shaving again. Do most people shave every day? I don't know. I mean, a lot of people don't really a lot of dudes don't grow that much hair. Like, they don't grow like a full beard. I mean, most guys I know, I feel like a lot of guys I know don't grow a ton of hair. Like, not to the point where they would need to, not to the point where they need to shave every day. And a lot of guys I know, like, literally can't even grow facial hair. They just grow, like, little sprouts here and there. It's all scraggly and shit. Me, I've been growing a mustache since I was, like, 12. Not even shitting you. You know, back in the peach fuzz days. That's just how it be, though. So, yeah, no, I don't shave. But I do shave, like, right here. Because the hair on my face will just, like, keep growing up. It'll, like, be, like, sprouting out right here and over here. So I'll shave that. And I'll shave there. I wish I could take all the hair from my butt and put it on my face. Without using glue. Wouldn't even need to talk about the hair on my butt, okay? You see this hair on my face? You could imagine. But you shouldn't, because it's not pretty. And that's my burden. I bear that cross. That's my cross to bear, you know, every day. So you've had a mustache since you were 3. I guess so, you know. Again, it was like a peach fuzz mustache, but still. It's interesting because my older brother, I think when he was 14, my parents, like, one of the things that he got for his birthday that year was shaving cream and a razor. And I literally got shaving cream and a razor, like, 1 week after that. Because even though he was my older brother, like, I also needed to shave by that point. Even if the mustache was barely there. Yes. Indeed. I'm a hairy motherfucker. And you can't discriminate.
Pushing people to seek out a community like this. We've got to provide them with jobs that make it possible for them to make the transition.
Keep latex gloves by my toilet? What?
Why I'm interested
I mean, I guess.
From a work perspective, of the 14 startups that I've done, a number of them have been in the oil and gas business. 25 years in the oil and gas business.
This is what we call
I
leftist
started
audio
my
quality.
career leasing acreage in the Rockies for exploration. I started an exploration and production company in Gulf of Mexico. We made some nice gas discoveries. So we built the first gas pipeline.
That's pretty weird, Dan. I'm not going to lie. I've never heard of that. Why don't you just get a bidet, okay? Get a bidet.
I built a gas pipeline in the eastern coast, and I run an exploration and production company.
Just kidding. You can do whatever you want. No judgment here. This is a safe space.
We're leasing acreage in the Rockies for exploration. I started an exploration and production company in Gulf of Mexico. We made some nice gas.
Oh, that wasn't New Mexico. That was something Mexico. So guess that's not related to you, Dan.
We made some nice gas discoveries. So we built the first gas pipeline in the eastern Gulf of Mexico.
Built the first gas pipeline from
eastern Gulf of Mexico.
Eastern Mexico. Mexico. Eastern Mexico. I need to know what the fuck he's talking about. Don't know. Actually, it's probably in his bio. Veteran of over 10 successful startup enterprises, Mexico, in multiple industries, developing, commercializing proprietary technology in computer peripherals, finance, oil and gas exploration and production, geothermal and solar energy. He has over 20 years leadership in the oil and gas industries, having founded and run 3 energy companies from inception to over $100 million in capital value. He has an extensive history of job creation and economic development in rural areas worldwide. Cogency power. Okay, doesn't say though. I guess it doesn't matter. What's up, Max John 2005? How are you? How are you today? Well, I hope. Good, great, fantastic. Why does it say 100 mm? I mean, that means million, right? 100 million. I guess it could just say M. That would kind of make, yeah, it would make sense with sapnin. Sapnin, y'all. Max John 2005. Sapnin. We're just writing a story about some stuff and things. Solar energy, if you dig it. And these peoples, which, kind of like, don't know if I trust them because they're rich, and you know how I am with rich people. Maybe you don't know, but you should soon. Not the biggest fan. Not the biggest fan. Just kidding. I know some really cool rich people and some really fucking shitty ones. Just like every other section of the economic spectrum. He has an extensive history of job creation and economic development in rural America. From eastern something Mexico to whatever.
Eastern Gulf of Mexico. I built a gas processing plant to recover liquids from our
Gas. Oh my gosh. Built gas processing plant to recover liquids from
our gas stream in Mobile, Alabama.
in Mobile, Alabama. I know people from Mobile, Alabama, and they're hilarious.
Alabama. I started a liquids pipeline to take those liquids to petrochemical plants in Louisiana.
Liquids pipeline to take liquids to Louisiana.
Plants in Louisiana. I started a gas spurge company in West Texas. Spurge chemical plants in Louisiana.
To chemical plants in Louisiana.
Plants in Louisiana.
Where your cousin is your hubby. True.
I started a gas spurge company in West Texas.
A what?
In Louisiana. I started a gas spurge. A gas spurge. I started a gas spurge.
A gas spurge? I started a gas spurge.
Plants in Louisiana. I started a gas spurge company in West Texas.
Okay. I started a gas spurge company in West Texas. Doesn't matter.
Company in West Texas. I started an oil refinery in Papua New Guinea.
Oil refinery in Papua New Guinea. Papua? Jesus fucking Christ. I can't type. I switched keyboards and it's a gas purge company? Maybe. I mean, I guess that would make more sense than spurge. A gas purge is a thing. Well, yeah, no, that makes sense. Actually, the other day, like a couple weeks ago, in my area, it smelled super strong like gas. And, you're supposed to like call the utility companies when that's happening because it could be leaking in your house or whatever. But it was just outside because there's some natural gas thing nearby, and they had to purge all of the. So like natural gas actually doesn't smell like anything. You can't smell it. It's odorless. So they actually add an odored gas to the gas. That way, if it's leaking inside of your house, you'll know and you'll leave or whatever, instead of just dying. And got results for gas purging. Yeah. So the other day, apparently there was some issue that they had to reset the thing down there. And so they had to purge the container that held all of the odorant. So the shit that they specifically add to the gas. And so it was like, it reeked so bad. And they purged it. But so is gas purging like a business? I mean, I guess I'm just wondering, how do you make money gas purging? Is it like a the purge, you know? Probably. Fuck. Where'd my goddamn shit go? This keeps happening, and it's fucking me up. Oil refinery in Papua New. How do you even spell that? Guinea. Guinea? Papua New Guinea. Fire and explosion prevention engineering. Purging refers to the introduction of an inert purge gas into a closed system to prevent the formation of an ignitable atmosphere. Purging relies on the principle that a combustible gas is able to undergo combustion only if mixed with air in the right proportions. Well, there you go.
Are starting to realize that. I think there's seeing whether you've got good reserves there. So production company in Gulf of Mexico, we made some nice gas discoveries. So we built the first gas pipeline in the eastern Gulf of Mexico. I built a gas processing plant to recover liquids from our gas stream in Mobile, Alabama. I started a liquids pipeline to take those liquids to chemical plants in Louisiana. I started a gas
To petrochemical plants in Louisiana, specifically.
I started a gas storage company in West Texas. I started an oil refinery in Papua New Guinea, and started an oil reclamation.
Started an oil reclamation.
I went into oil fields and rejuvenated them in Permian Basin.
Okay, something about rejuvenating oil fields in the Permian Basin, which is in Texas, I think.
Permian Basin. So I have a lot of experience, and what you guys have as your core industry here is something that's near and dear to my heart. And frankly,
See, these are the kind of quotes that I need to put in here to convince the readership.
your core industry here is something that's near and dear. What you guys have as your
Your core industry here is near and dear to my heart.
what you guys have as your core industry here is something that's near and dear to my heart.
Is something that's near and dear to my heart. Don't get those quotes wrong. Something that's near and dear.
Near and dear to my heart. I frankly think there's very few thrills in life that are something that's near and dear to my heart. I frankly think there's very few thrills in life that are greater than sitting on well as your industry here is something that's near and dear to my heart. I frankly think there's very few thrills in life that are greater than sitting on well as your thrills in life that are.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. It's weird because when I listened to this the first time, I could understand what they were saying. But for some reason, the recording sounds like shit.
And what you guys have as your core industry here is something that's near and dear to my heart. I frankly those in life that are greater than sitting on well as your logging in as your greater than sitting on well. Few thrills in my heart. I frankly think there's very few thrills in life that are greater.
I frankly think there are very few thrills in life.
Thrills in life that are greater than sitting on well as your logging in.
Sitting on a well as you're
logging in and seeing whether you've got good reserves there. So
logging the end and blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm not even going to include that entire quote, so it's fine.
good reserves there. So I'm not I care very much about the environment. I want to leave the world better for my kids and my grandkids.
Environment. I want to leave the world. Oh, well, that's nice. Thanks for perpetuating this oil and gas industry to the point that you did. But I guess now you're pushing solar, so what are we going to do?
I care very much about the environment. I want to leave the world better for my kids and my grandkids, and I found it.
All right, more. You do that.
I care very much about the environment. I want to leave the world better for my kids and my grandkids. And I found it. But it's anchored in a a strong economic anchored in a strong. It's from but it's anchored in a strong economic impulse. You'll get a laugh. I was invited to speak at the National Renewable Energy Lab. Sorry, ignore my phone here. Turn it off. I was invited to speak at a conference at the National Renewable Energy Lab over in Golden.
Invited to speak at a conference, the National Renewable Energy Lab over in Golden.
Energy Lab over in Golden. And I spoke on the fact that renewable energy would never be deployed on any significant scale until it made economic sense. That it was
Be deployed on any scale until it made economic sense. We need some music up in here. Guess we'll go back to this. Actually, no. Actually, we won't. Instead, what we will do Hey, DJ Coolmaster, what's up? How are you doing? Is it gay to have sex with my boyfriend? I mean, if you're also assigned male at birth. If it's gay, it's gay. Gay is good. Just as good as any other. And just as bad as any other. That's how equality works, right? DJ Cool Master.
sense. That it was silly to try to force people to do green energy if it was that it was silly to try to force people until it made economic sense. That it was silly to try to force people to do green energy if it was going to start a business. It was
Just chilling, that's cool.
on any significant scale until it made economic sense. That it was silly to try to force people to do green energy until it made economic sense. That it was silly to try to force people to do green energy if it was going to start a business. Deployed on any significant scale until it made economic sense. That it was silly to try to force people
It's very gay.
to be deployed on any significant scale until it made economic sense. That it was silly to try to force people to do green energy if it was going to start a business. And I got booed roundly. And
Something about try to force people to do green energy if it's gonna destroy their business. And I got booed. Whoever was booing was dumb. That's so obvious. You can't, like, what the fuck are you gonna, like, this frustrates me so much. Okay? And don't get me wrong, I get frustrated by the people in my own community who are like, we can't have renewable energy, can't ever change the way we do anything ever because everything's just it is the way it is, and that's the way we've always done it, right? Oh, we can't fucking ever change anything. I get extremely frustrated by that shit. But the scary kind, true. No, this is the disdainful kind, like boo. I get really frustrated with people in my community who are like, we can't ever change anything. We can't transition our economy. All we need to try and do is get more fracking here. And I'm like, okay, maybe we could think about it though, because the oil and gas industry is going to die no matter what you do, no matter how fucking much you bang your head against the wall. But I get equally as frustrated by the liberal elites. The liberal elites. I get equally as frustrated by people who are like incapable of understanding that the economies that are based on oil and gas, you need to go there first and you need to transition those workers into renewable energy, and then they will become the strongest advocates for renewable energy that you have, and then all the fucking barriers go away to producing renewable energy. All the fucking bullshit ass propaganda goes away. The propaganda that comes out of the oil and gas industry about the fact that we can't transition to renewable, they're not going to buy into that shit because they're literally going to be like, oh, well, our entire economy is based on renewable energy now. So like just transitions is like probably the number one thing that we need to fix if we're going to transition to renewable energy. You need to go to the people who have the most, a vital connection or whatever to the oil and gas industry, give them new jobs in renewable, and then watch the barriers to renewable transition like get swept away, like Treebeard ordering the Ents to release the river. I called a 41-year-old dad a DILF. On another stream last night, he was very receptive. Well, I have a child, so I almost have two. I mean, I guess I do kind of have two. One of them isn't like out of the womb yet. So, yeah. Yep. Good dad vibes. Yeah, DILF. DILF. Is that, should I say it like DILF, Y-U-H, or is it DILF? Like, as if I'm using the Y as the and in Spanish. Okay. So now that I'm done ranting about renewable energy, I'm just like, it's really frustrating that this guy was just telling people at a renewable energy conference, hey, if it's not economically viable, we're not going to be able to transition to solar. And they're just like, boo. What the fuck are you doing? He's right. Okay, so make it economically viable. And then it'll be like, there we go. Well, that's for you to decide, S'more, because you're the one who came up with it. Okay. And I got booed.
Over in Golden. And I spoke on the fact that renewable energy would never be deployed on any significant
Coined
scale
here today.
until it made economic sense. That it was silly to try to force people to do green energy.
Oh, that it was silly to try to force people to do green energy. That it was silly to try to force people to do green energy if it's going to destroy their business, and I got booed. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Who are the booers?
Do green energy.
Young dad, I'd like to do things with. That's a dill.
Green energy. If it was going to destroy the business.
Dad, I'd like to do over there. Dildove. I don't even know. YDILDTW.
If it was going to destroy the businesses. And I got booed roundly for making that speech. I thought it was common sense. I didn't
It is
think
common sense.
Controversial at all. Apparently, it was very controversial. But from my perspective, what we're trying to do is come up with a renewable energy solution that stands on its own two feet.
What we're trying to do is come up with a renewable energy solution that stands on its own 2 feet. Now, see, if I had been this person and I had started this business, I keep fucking up my goddamn thing. If I had been this person and I had started this business, okay, and I didn't have a giant, like, super long history of producing things in the oil and gas industry, and I went and presented to the town council, they'd just be like, oh, you're a fucking dirty lib. Shut up, get out of here. We don't care about you. You just want to destroy our economy. But this guy, he's got credibility. You know, he's got street cred with the oil and gas industry. He's like, hey, I also help destroy the environment a fuckload. So you can trust me. But what I'm telling you is let's do renewable energy, you know, because it's economically viable. And so I hope that it works. Seriously. Like to play yeah. You know, like to play a game of Monopoly or something. Or, I don't know. Draw a picture. Never owned an oil company. Well, that puts you leagues ahead of me. Because every time I do an oil change on my car, something that dads do, I just let all the oil spill onto the ground. And then other bad environmental things that I do. I'm not going to tell. Dad things. True. Exactly. Dad things.
With a renewable energy solution that stands on its own 2 feet economically, doesn't need government subsidies, that produces renewable energy less expensively than traditional energy. And we think that
God, mumbly mumbles.
that stands on its own 2 feet economically, doesn't need government subsidies.
Feet economically. That doesn't mean government subsidies. Okay. Rant continued. Here's another fucking thing that's super annoying about people who are like, oh, the oil, like, you want to talk shit about government subsidies on solar energy or renewable energy? Okay, bro. How much fucking money has the goddamn oil industry been subsidized over the course of for fucking ever? Like, that's not an argument. Okay? It's fine to subsidize things. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'm triggered. I need to calm down. Everything's going to be okay. Self. Just got to keep it together. Anyways.
With a renewable energy solution that stands on its own 2 feet economically, doesn't need government subsidies, that produces renewable energy.
That's what Brit Bungas call these things. Brand placement, product placement. They call them crisps in fucking the UK or something. And I just think that that's immoral. To call them that, calling them crisps. Like, are you fucking kidding me? That's just wrong. Okay. They're not crisps. They're chips. Actually, I'm just kidding. Crisps is actually a better name. So, I just 180'd on that position. I'm going to turn YouTube chat off. Typically I like turning things on, if you know what I mean. But in this scenario, I'm going to turn YouTube chat off because no one's in there. Nobody cares. DJ Coolmaster, yes. That is true. I like it. Well, goddamn. That's how you get the dust off. The chips dust. Patented technique. You saw it here, folks. Only here. Only here. Only now. It's copyrighted, too, so don't be going around and doing it. Am I a good dad? I hope so. I like to think so. Being a dad is really fucking awesome, honestly. Rate my dad skills 1 to 10. I can't do that. I mean, it depends on the day, I guess I'll say. But for the most part, we read to our son every day, twice a day. Usually 2, 3, or 4 books before nap and before bed. And he's only 2.5 and he can speak in full sentences. That shit goes a long way. If you ever have a kid, fucking read to them. Okay? This is like such a huge jumpstart in education. Get an education. But seriously, I will never have a kid. Well, I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Because here's the other dark side of parenting. The dark side of parenting. Okay? Yeah, no. It's You ever just felt like you were gonna literally fucking lose your mind? Like you're literally just like, I'm gonna smash my head into the wall. Like I'm gonna jump down these stairs. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something crazy. Yeah, that happens as a parent. When your kid's like crying and screaming and bitching and moaning for fucking like literally an entire day, and just by the end of the day, you're just like, I'm fucking losing it here. I'm losing it out here. So yeah, but you can train. You can train. You can mentally fortify yourself against that kind of thing. All it takes is a little bit of alcoholism. Just kidding. I do not encourage or endorse or condone. This is not alcoholic. Why is the rum gone? Okay. There's me set up. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I like it. I quite like it. It's amazing. Okay.
With a renewable energy solution that stands on its own 2 feet economically. Doesn't need government subsidies.
So I don't know if I
produces renewable energy less.
I don't know if I answered your question. My dad skills, I try to be a pretty good dad, I'm loving. My kid likes to fuck around with technology like me, so that's cool. Yesterday I pulled my power supply out of my PC because it was broken and did voltage tests on it and stuff, and he was like hanging out the whole time and he was like loving it. He calls everything technological goofbot because of something called Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Everything is goofbot. We have a little robot vacuum that drives around. That's goofbot. Everything is fucking goofbot, okay? In this life. Absolutely. If my son, or I'm having a daughter as well, if they ever tell me they are gay or trans or whatever, I will love them unconditionally no matter what and support them. Like, that's how it be, okay? It's not hard, parents. They're your fucking kid. That's good. I'm happy for you. That's really awesome. I grew up hyper religious and both, my entire family has deconverted, but my dad was a pastor. And so, yeah, I never could have even come out or anything like that. That was not an option.
Are starting to realize that. I think there's some momentum pushing people to seek out a community like this. But we've got to provide them with jobs that make it possible for them to make the transition. So that's kind of my background and why I'm interested in what I'm interested in here. From a work perspective, that stands on its own 2 feet economically. Doesn't need government subsidies. That produces renewable energy less expensive than traditional energy. We think we're there. I live in Montrose. I've been there about 20 years. I live in Montrose that produces renewable energy less expensive than traditional energy. We think we're there. Less expensive produces renewable energy less expensive. That produces renewable energy solution that stands on its own 2 feet economically. Doesn't need government subsidies. That produces
renewable energy.
That produces renewable energy less expensive than traditional energy. We think
Less expensive than traditional energy.
We think we're there. I live in Montrose. I've been there about 20 years. I wish I'd discovered it 20 years earlier. I live in Montrose. I've been there about 20 years.
What is this? What is he saying?
We think we're big. I live in Montrose. I've been there about 20 years. I live in Montrose. I've been there about 20 years. I live in Montrose. I've been there about 20 years. I wish I discovered it 20 years earlier. This part of the world is fabulous.
Okay. Something about being in Montrose, which is a nearby town. You have a cousin who looks like Harry Styles. Good. That makes you superior to most people, just from that.
Fabulous.
Something about being in Montrose for 20 years. Compliments this area, yada, yada.
Part of the world is fabulous. And I can't imagine a nice place to live.
All bow down to S'moremore's superior intellect, or whatever is superior about you from having a cousin who looks like Harry Styles.
And a nice place to live. But again, I'm very concerned about the issue of job creation.
Yes, unfortunately, Lily.
Of job
But I'm fast forwarding through parts of it.
of job creation and creating jobs that pay well enough to allow people.
I have a dominance kink. I don't think it's weird to have a dominance kink.
To allow people
I think that's pretty normal.
pay well enough to allow people who enjoy being there. In my mind, one of the most underutilized assets in the West.
I cannot fucking understand half the shit he says. It's driving me crazy. I cannot fucking handle it anymore. It's super annoying because when I was listening to the call live, recording it, I was like, I'm hearing everything he's saying just fine. I mean, I wasn't thinking that because I was like, wow, this is going to be a good recording. But now that I have to listen back and transcribe it, it's like, ugh. As in you are Dom or as you are sub? Yeah. I feel like I could go both ways, honestly. Dom, sub, does it matter? To me, no. I just like pleasure. You know? Although, is pain pleasure to me? Am I one of those people? Masochist? I don't think so. This is an ASMR stream now. You are a masochist. Ooh. So maybe I am I could see myself doing the sadism thing, but not like, like in a sexual way, not just like I just want to fucking beat the shit out of people. But like your mic isn't sensitive enough. Oh, for the well, it's because I have a gate on it and stuff. I just need to have a second mic. I could use this one. This would be the mic to use for that shit. Someday, maybe. Maybe that's where I can make the big money on Twitch. Be like, keep getting people coming in here being like, you're cute. And then they stick around for that reason. I'm like, okay, I like politics and news reporting, but if you want to be here for that, that's fine, not gonna lie. So go to ASMR. I mean, fuck it. What's next? Hot tub stream? Why not? Let's go. I don't have long veiny fingers, I don't think. They're just like, I actually kind of have stubby hands. My palms are fucking huge though. Like, holy shit, they're huge. It's weird. I don't think you could dom and be a masochist. Couldn't you be both? Couldn't you be into couldn't you be into dom and sub? Like, you like being dominant and then you also like being submissive? Just like switch roles like that? I'm pretty sure you could. Okay. Well, this conversation is derailed. Or has it gone onto the rails? Yeah, but not to the point of masochist, I think, but maybe. I mean, we can challenge the binary view. Like, if you can be gender non-binary, you can be sub-dom non-binary. That's all I'm saying. You could be sub-dom fluid, okay? I mean, it's not really a far stretch, in my opinion. In fact, for me, it flips every day. So you tune in tomorrow, you'll just have to decide which one I am today. You tune in tomorrow, I'll be the next one. And that's how it works. 6 people watching. Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. You joined at an interesting time. Yes, I'm 26. I told you this before. Did you need to write it down this time? Oldest guy I've ever been with was 25. Exactly one day younger than my brother. Well, that's good for you. Fucking S'more More out here flexing on us. I do look younger. I mean, I guess that's good, you know? It depends. It depends on, like, okay, so I could let my beard grow for like 3 days and then I'd look a little older. I don't really ever get carded, though. So, I don't know. I guess I don't look that young. But generally, like, I guess if I look younger than I am now, then that means when I'm in my 30s, people will think I'm in my 20s or something. I don't know. That sounds good to me. Don't get carded? Congratulations. That is a Lifetime Achievement Award, if I've ever heard one. Never try to buy anything I could get carded for. All right, Lily Rose, S'more More. Since you're both in chat right now talking to me, if I put, you know how people put the thing on their screen that shows like the amount of followers they have and what their goal is? I'm trying to get to 100. What am I at right now? 62. Would putting that on the screen like encourage people to follow, or is it even worth having up? I feel like it's an extra. Yes, it would. So you're saying, yes, I should do it. Maybe. Do it or not? You said maybe. Now I'm going to second guess. I'm going to be like, should I be doing this? I would do it. Okay. Well, if you would do it and you would do it, then, I mean, that's enough for me, right? Follower goal. Okay, add source, follower goal. And I guess where are we going to put it? My last one was let's get to 50, but I'm already at 50. I'm trying to get to 100, y'all. Where should it go? Right over my eyes? Up in the corner? Over here? Over there? I guess I'll just put it down here probably. That seems like 50 Cent. So, you know, what should I source? Goal. Title? Well, how do I change the title? It's not letting me change the title, everyone. Bar thickness? Well, I know we're going to want it thicker around here based on the way this conversation is going. Widget editor. It's not letting me change it, though. Oh, I guess I'll end goal. Oh, you got to end the goal. Okay. Title is 100 First followers. Goal amount 100. Starting amount. What are we at now? 62. End after. Okay, so when should the end date be? I mean, could I get to 100 followers by the end of this week? That would be crazy. That would be too crazy. I could probably do it. I don't know. That's too ambitious. Tomorrow. I'm going to stream all night. I have to get 40 followers. Shit. I guess I'll set it for, you gotta set your sights high in this industry or something. That's something that a person would say. So what month is it? Oh, I know. It's 04/ so it's going to be the 30th, 2021. Start goal. The goal has started. I like the color black. I like shit that's black. I wear black clothes all the time. But maybe my source should have a little pop of color. Text color. Red. 100 first followers. It should say first 100 followers, right? Nope, it's too late. I fucked it up. It's not working. Is the bar thick enough? First 100. All right, I'll end this goal. First 100 followers. The first 100 followers. I don't know what you get for being in the first 100, but it's going to be something good. I mean, it's going to be something pretty fucking good. 62% of the way there. Font family. I don't like that. There's no way of knowing what any of these fonts look like until you click them. I don't like this. All right, all right, all right. Biryani. All right, that's fine. That's fine. BRB. All right, Lily. Three days to go. First 100 followers. Bam. I guess it should be big enough that you can kind of read it or whatever. I just feel like it clutters the screen. I think that's why I took it off, but I guess it's okay. How's everyone doing? Hoping you're having a wonderful evening. EA Sports, it's in the game. That was a good suggestion for something to say. Other chatters that I have who are all mysteriously absent today. Cold War, where you at? Fucking who else? Pop Hog's not here. We have so many people who normally are joining the stream, but they're not here today. But they call this the God voice. God. Welcome to the stream. The Levelhead Show. I'm going to college in Toronto. What are you going to college for? Something special? Basically, Canadian New York City. Okay. I'm down for that.
I live in Montrose. I've been there about 20 years. I wish I discovered it 20 years earlier. This part of the world is fabulous, and I can't imagine a nicer place to live.
Film production, sick. Do you have a camera right now? Do you have a camera that you're using? Just out of curiosity. It's fine if you don't. I'm just curious.
And a nice place to live. But again, I'm very concerned about the issue of job creation and
What's your camera?
creating jobs that pay well enough to
$2,000. What is it? I have to know. Now I'm in suspense.
pay well enough to allow people to really enjoy being here. In my mind, one of the most underutilized assets in the Western Slope is our
Black Mag, you got a Black Magic Pocket? Dude, those are so fucking rad. And then if you ever get into streaming, combine it with okay. You can't see it, but I have a Black Magic switcher on my desk. I'm not actually using it. I'm just doing most of my switching inside of OBS right now. But if you pair that up with like a Black Magic switcher, then you can actually control the camera from your computer, and it's fucking sick. Lucky. Super lucky. I have a Panasonic Lumix G85 mirrorless camera. ATEM. Yep. Yeah, if you pair that up with an ATEM, does it have what's it called? Does it have SDI outs? Perchance. I got it for Christmas and whatnot when I was 16. Yeah, that's sick as fuck. I would love to have one of those. It doesn't. Well, that's fine. You can always just convert it. You can just buy like a $50. I'm actually using one right now for the camera that you're seeing right now. Because I have a little SDI to USB interface, and that's what's capturing the video in. I also have this piece of shit. Low cam link. I hate it. It's crashed my computer. It's caused so many problems. So many problems. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. But I have another thing that's a SDI to USB converter, and it's way more reliable. It's also way more expensive, but so I convert from my G85 HDMI to SDI, and then I pull the SDI in through the USB converter thingy. That's all you need. And that's all you need. I wish I had a stream deck thingy with the little buttons. I've like mapped scene changes to certain mouse buttons and stuff, but like it's never good enough. Nothing's ever good enough around here. I'm not good enough. The stream's not good enough. Backers of a recall effort against California Governor Gavin Newsom have collected enough valid signatures to qualify for the ballot. So, news alert in case you didn't know. Since Caitlyn Jenner is running for the governor of California. Snapchat from the grandma who's watching the kid today. Oh boy. Something about being in Montrose for 20 years. I should just take out a massive loan when I turn 18 in October and buy an Alexa Mini LF. What's that? What? It looks so weird. Not gonna lie. $100K? Nothing. Who cares? That's the viewfinder. Okay. Oh fuck. Wow, I just lost 4 viewers all at one time. God damn. They hate me. I give no fucks. Okay, 0 fucks given. So you're going to school. So you're going to school for film. What's What are some of your favorite films and/or filmmakers, or shows?
These are starting to realize that. I think there's some momentum pushing people to seek out a community like this. I lived in Montrose, I've been there about 20 years. I wish I discovered it 20 years earlier.
The Conjuring. I think I've seen it once.
20 years earlier. This part of the world is fabulous, and I can't imagine a nice place to live. But again, I'm very concerned about.
So you like horror? Sounds like.
Again, I'm very concerned about the issue of job creation and creating jobs that pay well enough to allow people to really enjoy being here. In my mind, one of the most underutilized assets in the Western Slope is our sunshine. One of the most underutilized assets.
In my mind, one of the most underutilized assets in Western Colorado is our sunshine.
One of the most underutilized assets in the Western Slope is our sunshine.
In the Western Slope, to be more specific. Should have said on the Western Slope, technically. You love horror. Okay. My brother was super into horror. I was like, because I was raised hyper religious and stuff, I literally believed in like demons and ghosts and shit. And so all that stuff scared the fuck out of me. So I think that's why I never really got into horror. I don't think it really affected my brother in the same way. Otherwise, maybe I would have more appreciation for it as a genre. But I do like some good horror. I mean, it's rare too for a movie to like horror to actually get to me or make me at this point in my life. At this point in my life, the majority of what I watch, I'll just like drink and like laugh while I'm watching it, you know? It's hard for me to it's hard for anything to really scare me. But when something does, like when something legitimately creeps me out, that's like, holy shit. That's how I know it's good. That's good shit. All right. God damn it. Why does this keep happening?
One of the most underutilized assets in the Western Slope is our sunshine.
Call me by your name.
There are not many places in the world that have 320 sunny days a year.
I don't think I've seen that actually.
We're not harvesting very much of it, and frankly, traditional solar doesn't make economic sense, and we shouldn't be harvesting. 320 sunny days a year, like in the world, the Western Slope is our sunshine. There are not many places in the world that have 320 is our sunshine. Assets in the Western Slope is our sunshine. There are not many places in the world that have 320 sunny days a year like we do. There are not many places in the world that have 320 sunny days a year like we do. We're not harvesting very much of it, and frankly, traditional solar.
Lots of sunny days, more than a lot of places in the country, and we're not harvesting much of it.
Traditional solar doesn't make economic sense, and we shouldn't be harvesting a lot.
Traditional solar doesn't make economic sense, and we shouldn't be harvesting a lot. I'm not even sure if that's actually true at this point. I think that traditional solar has become more and more economically viable. The characters are 17 and 24 in the movie. Hits too close to home, that movie. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a movie like that hits really close to home with me, and that's why it's I don't know. There's a lot of movies where if like the main character's brother dies, that gets to me because my brother died like almost 3 years ago. My older brother, he was like basically 1 year older than me. So I've seen movies where, you know, the like one person tragically loses their brother, and that's like, yeah, that shit really sucks. Yeah, I have a younger brother too, and an older sister. My my older brother and I were like super close in age though. He was super unique. One of the most unique people that I don't think I'll ever meet anyone as unique as him. And only related to me by my dad. Well, siblings are fucking cool. That's why I decided to have, my wife and I decided to have another kid because having kids is hard as fuck. Super time suck. It's also amazing and super rewarding, but I was like, yeah, I want my kid to have a sibling because my siblings are probably just like some of the most amazing people in the world.
One of the most underutilized assets in the Western Slope is our sunshine. You know, there are not many places in the world that have 320 sunny days a year like we do. We're not harvesting very much of it, and frankly, traditional solar doesn't make economic sense, and we shouldn't be harvesting a lot that way. And
Hey, leftist. Wow, that is a fucking... How'd you get that name? How long have you been on this platform? Since like day one? You just got... Oh, but I guess there's an emoji in it? Or no, that's a badge, right? I don't know, but it's cool as fuck. I have a nephew. Yeah, you can kind of like... Kind of see what it's like to be a parent when you have nibblings is what they're called. If you have a niece or a nephew, they're called a nibbling. Like a sibling. Except it's your brothers and sisters' kids. Leftist, how are you doing? I welcome you to my community. Hey, we're trying to get to 100 followers. Maybe you could be number 63. I am also a leftist. And I do this. Sometimes. Fuck! I keep fucking up my goddamn transcription website by hitting the wrong hotkey.
one of the most underutilized assets in the Western Slope is our sunshine. You know, there are not many places in the world that have 320 sunny days a year like we do. We're not harvesting very much of it, and frankly, traditional solar doesn't make economic sense, and we shouldn't be harvesting a lot that way. And to explain that in a nutshell, traditional solar is between 15 and 20% efficient.
Okay, he's saying traditional solar. I better timestamp it. Traditional. Well, I'm only 4 minutes in. This is fucking awful. Traditional solar is only 15 to 20% efficient.
20% efficient. That means you're wasting 80 to 85% of your raw materials. And I don't know many businesses that can make any sense when you waste 85% of your raw materials. And so when I sold an oil and gas company some years ago, I've been thinking about solar for a number of years. I had used conventional solar in an agricultural project on the ranch that I have, and was shocked at how inefficient and how nonsensical it really was. And I said I really need to think about this and resolve a better way of doing it. So I started now 12 or 13 years ago to come up with a better.
Sounds like the fam may be home. Stella, what are you doing? It's hard to tell.
To come up with a better way of doing solar. Started now 12 or 13 years ago to come up with a better way of doing solar. About 6 years ago, we perfected a process by which we
A better way to do solar.
did a process by which
Yeah, Stella's my dog.
About 6 years ago, we perfected a process by which we were. About 6 years ago, we perfected a process by which we were.
About 6 years ago, we perfected a process by which
we were between 70 and 75% efficient.
we were between 70 and 75% efficient.
75% efficient when solar's from 15 to 20. So we increased the efficiency about fivefold from where it has been. And that makes an enormous difference in the economic setup. We can deliver power to a customer for 50 to 75% lower cost than what they've been experiencing for other utilities. With that high efficiency, we don't use a lot of land.
High efficiency also means less land use.
My main limit to traditional solar is hundreds of acres with this full panels on. We can get 5 times as much, 6 times as much output per acre as they.
Hundreds of acres of panels. We can get 5 to 6 times more output per acre. Sounds dope.
Per acre as they can. And my goal.
Hello, everyone. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thanks for being here. We are writing a story. We fucked it up again. And by we, I mean me. Using this transcription software here called OTranscribe. Super useful. You should check it out if you ever have to do this kind of work.
20% efficient. That means you're wasting 80 to 85% of your raw material. And I don't know many businesses that can make any sense when you waste 85% of your raw materials. And so when I sold an oil and gas.
All right, let's fix it. Okay, I'm done with this shit. Keep happening over and over again. Okay, we gotta fix it. We're just gonna change the hotkey because I set Alt left to be the hotkey that switches back to my big cam, big me, scam, and just neither one of these are acceptable. It's going to have to be, well, Alt left is fine, but it's also going to need to be Alt 1. Okay, and while I'm at it here, oh my god, Alt 1, okay. While I'm at it here, we'll go to this one, and we'll make sure this one can be Alt 2, and then we'll go to this one, and we'll make sure this one can be Alt 3. Riveting content, I know. Okay, I try hard. I try hard around here. Okay, whew. Putting that away. Putting that away out of your shame in Norwegian. All right. Is it pronounced like shame? Does it rhyme with shame? Or is it pronounced like scam? See, now I can go back here without fucking my shit up. And I can go here. Be like, hey, here's my setup. It's pretty cool, eh? I got a cool mixer, computer, screen. That screen's not on. There's a light over there. And then me doing things. Being a productive member of society or something.
An oil and gas company some years ago. I've been thinking about solar for a number of years. I had used conventional solar and an agricultural project on the ranch that I have.
Use conventional solar on an agricultural.
On the ranch that I have. And was shocked at how efficient and how nonsensical it really was.
Did he say commonsensical?
Was shocked at how efficient and how nonsensical it really was.
Shocked at how it really was.
Nonsensical it really was. And I said, I really need to think about this and resolve a better way to do it.
Oh, non-economical, I think is what he said. Non-economical, it really was. Really was. Said I really need to think about this
Really needs to think about this and resolve a better way to do it.
and resolve a better way to do it.
A better way to do it. So I started now 12 or 13 years ago to come up with a better way of doing solar.
"12 to 13 years ago, started developing a better way to do solar. And then about 6 years ago, we perfected a process by which we were between 70 and 75% efficient. So we increased efficiency over traditional solar. More of an ah sound. Scam. Like that. Scam. Not scam, but scam.
Way of doing solar. About 6 years ago, we perfected a process by which we were between 70 and 75% efficient when solar is about 15 to 20. So we increased the efficiency about fivefold from where it has been. And that makes an enormous difference in the economics of it. We can deliver power to a customer for 50 to 75% lower cost than
We can deliver power to a customer for 50 to 75% lower cost.
what they've been experiencing from other utilities.
Than what they've been oh my god, I can't type. Experiencing with public utilities. Honestly, I need to fucking just plug my old keyboard back in because I switched to this one and it's just making me mad. So let's do it. Dick can. This keyboard's cooler anyways. It's got pretty lights. Indeed. All right. Should try it sometime. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure you're right. Not the first person who's told me that. Where'd my headphones go?
utilities. With that high efficiency, we don't use a lot of land. My main limit to traditional solar is hundreds of acres with full panels on them. We can get 5 times as much, 6 times as much output per acre as they can. And my goal, frankly, is to make the Western Slope the center of the universe for sensible solar.
My goal frankly is to make the Western Slope center of the universe for sensible solar.
And we are about to ramp up for volume production of Montrose. We think that we will create 300 to 400 jobs between now and then.
In Montrose, we think we'll create 300 to 400 jobs between now and then.
Jobs between now and the end of next year in Montrose. And we think that that will in some ways saturate the labor market in Montrose. That will in some ways saturate the labor market in Montrose. That will in some ways create 300 to 400 jobs between now and the end of next year in Montrose. And we think that that will in some ways saturate the labor market in Montrose. We'd like to go to other towns up and down the Western Slope and
We think that will saturate the labor market in Montrose. We'd like to go.
Montrose. We'd like to go to other towns up and down the Western Slope and take parts of the manufacturing operation. Western Slope and take parts of the manufacturing operation and deploy them. Manufacturing operation and take parts of the manufacturing operation and deploy them throughout the region. These would be, good.
Take parts of a manufacturing operation and deploy them throughout. Only 30 minutes left, I know. The region.
These would be, good paying jobs.
Once we get to a certain point, I think it speeds up a little bit because they're kind of repeating themselves.
And jobs with, I think, a substantial future. And jobs with, I think, a substantial future. Good.
Yeah, the only reason I'm spending so much time on this is just because, I really do see this as a significant thing. If we can convince the people in this area who are extremely, extremely opposed to any kind of renewable energy, any discussion of anything, just transitions, not oil and gas. They're just so opposed to it. But if we can get this area to transition to renewable energy, that's just going to have such cascading effects to the rest of the country. At least that's how I feel about it. So that's why I'm spending so much time and really listening to what they're saying and making, I want to do a good story about this one because I have the opportunity as a journalist in the area to, help spread the message of whatever they're selling, which again, they could be like snake oil salesmen too. And so that's something that I have to look into. But that's also why I'm taking such detailed notes, is because I need to know. It sounds too good. It sounds too good to be true. I even told the town manager this. Too good to be true. But we'll see. I really hope that we can consume vapor or smoke drugs. Yes, I smoke weed. And, I've had vapes, but I try to stop that shit. I used to smoke cigarettes. At band practice, I'll smoke cigarettes. Just because it's it's band practice. What am I gonna do? I like other drugs as well. All the lefties smoke weed. True.
These would be, good paying jobs with, I think, a substantial future for them. So that's kind of the big picture. I want to tell you quickly how we got there. If you move forward to, I guess, slide 4 or 5, something like that. Going down one more, I think. Yeah. Okay. That gives an idea of what we're doing. The physical exhibits may make more sense to you than so I'll hand these for you guys to take a look at. But this is a solar cell, the little black thing in the middle. It's made from gallium arsenide. It was designed for the space program. It's made from gallium arsenide. It's made from gallium arsenide. It's in the middle. It's made from gallium arsenide.
It's made from gallium arsenide.
Made from gallium arsenide. It was designed for the space program. Every satellite in the world is run off a power system. You see
Every satellite.
the space program. Every satellite in the world is run off a power system. You've seen pictures of the space station. It's got big black wings on the side of it. Those are gallium arsenide chips.
Okay, I have to look at his presentation because I don't know what the fuck he's saying. I don't care about the EMP shit. EMP is real science. I don't know. I just did a bunch of research about this. I want to know about the fucking solar. I want to know about the solar technology, not about the fucking EMP bullshit. Oh, I guess I have to open it in. I can open it in Google Present. Is that what it's called? Google Slides. Is that what it's called? Fuck me, dude. God damn it. Always has got to be complicated. Yeah, now that you asked me that makes me want to go smoke weed, but I know that I'll get all fucking distracted and shit if I do. I don't smoke that much weed. All right, this is what I wanted to see. All right, we're not doing it full screen. No, don't even fucking start with me. Big question. A vigorous growing community retains its families and attracts new ones. Rangeley has beautiful outdoors, affordable housing, great four-season climate, friendly atmosphere, events of the past year, blah, blah, blah. Unfortunately, none of this sustains community without well-paying jobs. Startup serial entrepreneur. I should have just read this instead of trying to transcribe. Western Slope has a highly skilled independent workforce for whom the transition to solar geothermal would continue to provide well-paying natural resource jobs outside that capitalize on the mechanical, electrical, and maintenance skills of the existing workforce. That's fucking some dope shit right there. Whoa, I didn't want it to look like that, but whatever. Is this what we're talking about? Interesting. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like a traditional solar panel, that's for sure. Save to keep. Sick. Oh, these are actually the things that... This image is fucking shitty. Oh, okay, those are the same things. Yeah, the image is low quality. Low quality, just like this stream. Technology overview. Highly concentrated solar electricity plus heat, geothermal technology, thermal energy storage, seasonal and daily, efficient heating and cooling. Meets thermal needs 24/7. Oh, this is in the way now. Gallium arsenide triple junction and fucking 40% gallium arsenide triple junction solar cells. That sounds so fucking cool, dude. Like, 40% gallium arsenide triple junction and solar cells designed for the space program. LA satellite when the world has run off, trailed off, and then
Those are gallium arsenide chips. There are about 40 satellites in the world. Every satellite in the world is run off a power system. You've seen pictures of the space station. It's got big black wings on the side of it.
you've seen pictures of the space station with big black wings on the side of it.
Wings on the side of it. Those are gallium arsenide chips.
Gallium
They're about 42%
arsenide
efficient when
chips.
silicon is only about 18% efficient. So that's a real improvement. Problem is that they're very, very expensive per square inch. And so nobody can afford it. You can't put a big black panel in your backyard and make any sense out of it. So what we did was we took a little piece of gallium arsenide. We took a large mirror and
Took a little piece of gallium arsenide and a large mirror.
a large mirror, and it focuses down onto that. So this mirror
And it focuses down onto this.
onto that. So this mirror is 1,000 times the size of the cell. So we're only using 1/1,000.
Is 1,000 times the size of the cell, so we're only using 1/1,000
Only using 1/1,000th as much solar material as a traditional panel.
material as a traditional gallium arsenide panel, which you said was super expensive. What is gallium arsenide? I've never heard of that before. Hey, I have 63 followers all of a sudden. What happened? I have homework. Hey, no worries. Go get your homework done. Even though they're my last 3 classes. Yeah, well, hang in there. You'll get through it. And then you can go to college where it'll just be nonstop homework. Oh, okay. Well, cool.
Traditional.
Alrighty.
Solar material as a traditional panel, which makes the economics work. And so
Yeah. Yeah, it's senioritis, that's what we call it. You get to that stage where it's like you're almost done and it just everything starts to feel longer.
I'll hand these around, you can take a look at them. And I'll hand these around, you can take a look at them. But the 1,000-to-1 concentration solves the economic problem, but it creates
The 1,000-to-1 concentration solves the economic problem.
but it creates a new problem because the energy that's focused down on that cell is very intense. It's the same number of watts per square inch.
Problem.
The energy that's focused down on that cell is very intense. It's the same number of watts per square inch as
Is very intense.
per square inch. It's the same number of watts per square inch that comes out of the exhaust of the rocket motor.
Same number of watts per square inch as the exhaust that comes out of.
Exhaust of the rocket motor space shuttle. The exhaust of the rocket motor space shuttle. That comes out of the exhaust of the rocket motor space shuttle. Exhaust. It's the same number of watts per square inch. Very intense.
Okay, cool. Get so many results for church services. Huh. Why? That's so fucking annoying. What are they writing? They're not writing shit. They're just up there proselytizing, being like that. That's what they do. Yeah, fuck that shit. I went to church for 17 years. Every Sunday morning. Monday was praise and worship practice, which is where I learned to play the drums, so that's cool. Tuesday, sometimes youth group. Wednesday, potluck. What skill do you think is best to invest in? What skill? Like, personally? Oh no, I fucked up the hotkey thing again. S'more. What skill do I... Yeah, fuck church, for real. What skill do I think is best to invest in? It depends on what you're talking about. Like, economically, so you mean you personally, if you're trying to advance your own career, or... Oh, what skill is best to invest in the broader economy? Like, can you give me a little bit more? Airtight Robin? How are you doing, by the way? Hopefully good. But, I mean, so let's say, I guess I could just answer both. Personally, what skill is good to invest in? Here's one skill that's good to invest in terms of, like, investing time. And this one isn't fun. I mean, it can be fun. I like doing it. Public speaking. And this type of thing, streaming or podcasting or doing radio or whatever, is a really good way to invest time into public speaking. But that shit is so... I mean, I'm playing as a warrior in Skyrim. Okay. Shit. Well, I don't fucking know. Let's see. Warrior in Skyrim, and I have a bunch of skill points. Let's see. What are you going with? Are you doing double-handed, like a fucking hammer? Are you dual wield? Are you sword and shield? I mean, that's going to impact it. Are you using magic at all? Okay. What about your armor? Are you going heavy armor? Are you going light armor? Is there medium armor? There's just heavy and light, right? Like, I need more information. I don't know. It depends. It depends on what you want to do. Double-handed in Skyrim, but loved magic. Yeah, it's fun to play like a big two swords. Okay, well then, I mean, invest in some dual wield shit. I don't remember what all of the perks that you can get from investing in that stuff. Maybe I should I play Skyrim on stream? Because, like, I would totally fucking do that. I would do that for hours and days. It would be dangerous. I'm trying to think of, like, some of the things that you get for dual wield once you get higher into the perk tree. But you could also, well, yeah, what about your armor? Drop shit into your armor. Or, you know, also another thing that's potentially good for survivability reasons is just, like, spending time and effort in restoration so that you can just, like, if you need to, run away and just, like, heal yourself. Get really good at fucking restoration. That's not a bad thing. Also read my youth group comments. Oh, I see. I went to youth group where I had 14-year-old girls asking me to kiss them on a bus at night. Yeah, bruh, them church girls. There's something about, like, sexual repression or making kids feel ashamed of their sexuality, which I'm strictly fucking opposed to and have major problems with based on my own upbringing and based on psychological damage that I still have from that kind of shit. But then again, like, yeah, you go to youth group, you're gonna find you were 8. Well, fuck. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's fucked up. The way that they so heavily emphasize the importance of not having sex before you're married. I'm like shaking my camera by doing that. The way that they so heavily emphasize that really fucks up kids for the rest of their lives. I know from experience. It's not great. But it's fine though. It's going to be okay. All you have to do is trust in the voice of the Lord. I am the Lord, your God. So yeah, fucking, I mean, invest. It's whatever you want. You know, you got to check through those perk trees, Airtight. You got to be like, what do I want to be? Dual wield is fun. I really liked going, you know, two-handed and just being like an orc. Two-handed orc, and you just crush everyone all the time. And it's all about the combat. Oh, yeah, but I don't really know what else. Well, I guess they failed. True, they failed. Well, wait, who failed? It's almost 6 o'clock around here. Oh, you're a man who laid with a man like a woman. Okay, well, yeah. Fucking good job. Good. Because the church will try to tell you that you can't do that shit, and they could suck a dick. Except they won't, because they're bitches. Or something. Wasn't the quote at all. You can't let them Bible thumpers tell you what's true and what's right and what's wrong, because all it takes is just reading some of the crazier stories in the Bible. You know, like in Sodom and Gomorrah, when 2 angels went into the city and like every single person in the city was trying to rape them, you know, so they hid in this one guy's house who was like the only righteous man in town. And instead of sending out the angels, he was just like, no, would you still respect me if I said I was gay? Obviously. I mean, this is the first time I've ever talked to you. But it's all gay friendly around here. What do I look like? Like, oh, lost respect. Also, that means I lost respect for you, Smortmore. Everybody get out of my chat. So weird. How did how did I go from 5 viewers to 1? See, this shit is fucking crazy, because I literally have 2 of you chatting right now. I was talking about prepubescent children, not gayness. Yeah. Well, either way. Yeah, you're welcome here, Seabay not. Whoever you are is acceptable and valid. Seriously. Like, I don't know if you need to hear that from me, but if you do, 100% serious. Like, not even a joke. And maybe sometimes you do need to hear that from a random person on the internet. You're not hearing it from, like, you know, people in your life or whatever. Because a lot of people are fucking judgmental fucks. What the fuck? I didn't need that image in my head. But you know, I guess it's all right. Jesus, the gay communist. And if anyone tries to tell you different, they're fucking whitewashing.
The 1,000-to-1 concentration solves the economic problem, but it creates a new problem. because the energy
Drinking
that's
that
focused
Rockstar
on
now,
that
loving it.
cell
Hell
is
yeah.
very intense. It's the same number of watts per square inch that comes out of the
That makes me want caffeine now.
exhaust of the rocket that launches the space shuttle. So for 30 years, 8 hours a day, that cell's being exposed to energy of the space shuttle. So for 30 years, 8 hours a day, that cell's being exposed to energy of the
7:55 for me. Yeah, so you're 2 hours ahead of me.
as intense as the exhaust of a rocket. 40% of that energy becomes electricity. 60% becomes heat. What we've done is we've captured that heat. We run fluid, basically antifreeze and water, through a pipe behind it. It absorbs the heat off of it. If we didn't take the heat off of it, that would
I'm updating my title on YouTube real quick. Solar energy is viable. Maybe that'll get some chuds in the cheddary. Solar energy is viable. Start an OnlyFans, please. Well, this is the best you're gonna get. Smormore, the dick cam. Maybe someday. Look at. Okay, this is really annoying that my follower thingy doesn't reflect the actual amount of followers. It says I have 62, but I'm pretty sure that I have 63. But it says I only have one viewer, so I guess it's you. But that's okay. S'more, you gotta hang out. You'll be here hopefully when Cold War comes in. One of my regular chatters, and they're still Christian, so we gotta convert them. Just kidding. They probably won't want to, but it's it's kind of like Cold War. It's kind of nice over here on the not being religious side. Yeah, you can't donate to me until I become affiliate, which is why I have to get my concurrent viewers up. I have to get to an average of 3. Which today I've been up to like 9 viewers. And whatnot. I was never really Christian. Yeah, I was fucking fully Christian. Embarrassed to even say Jesus in church. I said like 5 minutes worth of scriptures every night. Like literally said them out loud before bed. If Jesus was real and he came around, he would be into the gay shit 100% easy. Like that's the easiest thing to know. It's just like so obvious.
If we didn't take the heat off of it, that would be incinerated. That would be the heat off of it. If we didn't take the heat off of it, if we did basically antifreeze and water through a pipe behind it, it absorbs the heat off of it. If we didn't take the heat,
Yeah, he would be like, "Wow, this is great. You guys like, that shit I said about loving your neighbor? Oh, what I said about feeding the poor? Oh, how I told you, how I spent time with the people that weren't welcome in the polite society of the time, like the sex workers and the tax collectors, which, nowadays that's not really relevant, but still, Jesus was fucking hanging out with the heathens. All the people today that the Christians would be like, oh, they wouldn't accept them. Those were the people Jesus would be spending time with now. But, Christians don't really like to understand their own Bible. It's kind of a thing. He would pick up a gun and join the South. America.
If we didn't take the heat off it, that would be incinerated. Filter that heat. We run fluid heat. We run 40% of that energy becomes electricity. That energy. So for 30 years, 8 hours a day, that cell's being exposed to energy as intense as the exhaust of a rocket.
48 hours a day, that cell's being exposed to energy as intense as the exhaust of a rocket.
A rocket. 40% of that energy becomes electricity. 60% becomes heat. What we've done is we've
60% becomes heat. Nothing is more important than Jesus. Yeah. When you're a fucking kid, you don't even know. You have not you have not the ability to determine your own opinions, you know? You just have to like accept what the adults tell you. And that's one of the reasons it's so fucked up. Yeah, cuz I was taught all the Christian shit from like the time I was able to understand anything. My entire worldview was literally constructed around the Christian worldview. So when I lost my religion, I literally had to start over on an understanding of everything. But it's fine though. It makes me now a critical thinker. Can't help it.
done is we've captured that heat. We run fluid, basically antifreeze and water, through a pipe behind it. Pipe behind it. It absorbs the heat off of it. If we didn't take the heat off of it, that would be incinerated in 2 seconds, literally, or just vaporized. But by taking
Same. Dan was also super Christian growing up and also deconverted and had to like rebuild his worldview without having that religious foundation or having it and then losing it, I guess. I think is what he's saying. Yeah, no shit. I didn't circumcise my son. We got to the circumcision thing and we were like, I guess we were just going to do it because it was like, it's like we were being pushed to do it. And we thought about it and we talked to the doctors and we were basically like, so wait, so basically we're doing this for no reason. We're going to subject our tiny little baby child to all this pain for no reason. And it decreases the sexual sensitivity. It's actually like in just like heterosexual intercourse, the foreskin actually plays a role in like stimulating the clitoris. And so yeah, it's better to have a foreskin in like pretty much every fucking way. God damn it, fucking Christians, fucking shit up every fucking time. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? Anyways, but at least my son doesn't have to go through that.
But by taking the heat off that,
Only first world country with an infantile circumcision rate above 30%. Yeah, because we have so many Christian fascists here.
by taking the heat off that side of the fluid, then we can control the temperature.
Yep, and that's another one of those things. That's why, like, this is also, it's the same thing as, you know, universal healthcare. Like, people who argue against it, I'm just like, okay, well, can't dock anymore if you get circumcised. True, you can't. That's true. You fucking can't dock anymore. So what the fuck? They took that from me. They took that from us. I mean, obviously, I'm giving away that I'm circumcised, but, like, that's fucked up. It seriously is fucked up, honestly. Like, jokes aside, it's fucked up. Yeah, me too.
It's so the output of our system is 60% thermal, 40% electric. The thermal can be used to heat houses, heat hot water, can be used to run a chiller for air conditioning or a chiller for air. The thermal can be used to heat houses, heat hot water, can be used to run a chiller for air conditioning or a refrigerator or a freezer.
That seems counterintuitive. You can heat hot water or run a chiller for air conditioning, but I guess it makes sense. Turtle gang, baby. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. I wish I wasn't. I also wish I wasn't circumcised. Seriously. I will always fucking advocate. And yeah, like there's still, you know, like people who watch my kid, like my in-laws, they're like, oh, like, because they change his diaper and stuff, and they're like, oh, he's not circumcised, and they don't really say anything. They're not like judgmental or pushy or whatever, but you could tell that they thought it was weird, and it's like, no, actually, it's weird to cut a baby's dick skin off. That's what's weird. Just think about it for like 2 seconds. It's kind of weird, huh? Organic, non-GMO dick. So the U.S. is the only first world country that hasn't even begun to discuss banning it. The movement starts here today. I'm going to make it a fucking mission. All you got to do is find people whose like dicks got screwed up in the circumcision process, which is probably like way more than you would expect. Dan, it's so annoying that it doesn't tell me you're watching. It just literally says 1 viewer. Whatever. Literally the only country that has no record of discussion of banning it. I checked Wikipedia. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. That's because this is a Christian nation. Fuckers. All of Europe, Canada, and Australia are on their way there too. Well, I feel like I should just leave America, honestly. Like, fucking honestly. I think about it every day. And I would move to Canada for sure. Because, you know. Yeah, I know. I don't know what the fuck is up with viewer count. And it'll go from like 6 people to 1 instantly. And it's just like, what's happening? I don't know. They should fix it. They should make it more, you know, reliable. I wonder if my, you know, concurrent viewer count is also affected by that. What Twitch is telling me my viewer count is. Is that what it's actually being reflected as? Because, yeah, I've literally have it say 1 viewer, but you have 3 or 4 in the chat. And it's just like, so dumb.
Freezer, it can be used to dehydrate fruit or meat or vegetables. To run a chiller for air conditioning or a refrigerator or freezer. It can be used to dehydrate fruit or meat or vegetables. It can be used to purify water. So that heat has real economic value. That's the secret to how our system makes sense when the rest of the solar really doesn't. And so that's what we've done. So now
The U.S. sells circumcisions like it's part of the American dream. Australia's circumcision rate dropped from 80% in 1950 to 26% in 2020. Wow. And no public hospitals can perform them. Want one, have to pay $500 for a private doctor. So that's funny, because I'm pretty sure in the United States, like, you'd have to pay more than that. Unless you're on Medicaid or something. Because we don't have fucking public hospitals. I mean, we have public hospitals, but they're not. You still have to pay if you go there. And everything is way the fuck overpriced, especially. Actually, I wonder. Let's fucking take a look. Average circumcision cost in the U.S. Holy shit. The national average can go as high as $6,110. I fucking hate America so much. As you can see, the above average is a bit costly. That said, medical doctors say feature... Wait, around $1,000 to $3,000 for the procedure. Note that the price will be much lower. Okay, that's for... Oh, that's for an adult circumcision. $385. Okay, I guess it's cheaper then. My dad sent my brother $500 to get my nephew circumcised. Ugh, it's so fucking weird. Yeah, no, that's for adult circumcision. For 28-day-old babies, bigger dick, bigger cost. Oh, shit. That's funny. Higher prices apply to older babies and boys. I just like imagine being a doctor and then being okay with that. As a doctor, I'm sure like even these doctors know what the fuck they're doing. It's insane. It's insanity. Stop doing it. Okay, this isn't a anti-circumcision segment, but we'll have one in the future, okay? We'll put it on YouTube. We'll be like railing against that shit. There's literally no reason. There's literally no fucking reason to do it. It's all back to like religious American Puritanism bullshit, Christianity. And a lot of the times it gets botched and like people's dicks get fucked up and it has a major impact on their quality of life. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Stop it. It's just one of those things. Abolish religion. How about that? So now I hate God in the Bible. Yep. That's, yeah. Yep. That's how it goes. And whoever wrote that in the first place. Abraham. You know, that guy whose actions and ideas we should still be listening to all this time later. Yeah. That guy. He decided that they were going to circumcise all the men. Oh, one of the main reasons that they do circumcision is because it makes it harder to masturbate. Because, like, if you're not circumcised, and I mean, this is what I've heard, you can just, like, use the foreskin. Yeah, so then they're like, nope, can't have that. Can't have any masturbation going on. Like, wait, just real quick, just to clarify again, what was the reason again that you can't have masturbation? Because I'm a little, I don't understand. Like, you know, it's a sin, and God will punish you, burning in the fires of hell for doing it. I didn't always need lube either, so that's good. I'm just saying it would be Dry Palm Gang.
Are starting to realize that. That cell's being exposed to energy as intense as the exhaust of a rocket. 40% of that energy becomes electricity. 60% becomes heat. What we've done is we've captured that heat. We run fluid.
I mean, I still like using lube. I'm not going to lie.
Basically antifreeze and water, through a pipe behind it. It absorbs the heat off of it. If we didn't take the heat off of it, that would be incinerated in 2 seconds. Literally, it would just vaporize. But by taking the heat off that side of the fluid, then we can control the temperature. So the output of our system is 60% thermal, 40% electric. The thermal can be used to heat houses, heat hot water, can be used to run a chiller for air conditioning or a refrigerator conditioning, 40% electric. The thermal can be used to heat hot water. It can be used to purify water. That's the secret to how our system makes sense when the rest of solar really doesn't. And so that's what we've done. So net result is we could produce power a lot cheaper than traditional solar. In North America, the average building in North America, 60% of their energy is being used for thermal purposes. Heating, air conditioning is being used for thermal purposes.
Average building in America. One of the nice things about like having to do stories like this, which this is genuinely interesting to me, is that whenever I'm talking about energy in a future conversation, I'll just have all these facts. Like, actually, did you know the average building in America, 40% of the energy being used is for thermal purposes? I mean, assuming he's telling the truth.
Used for thermal.
I don't know why he'd lie though.
In North
Countries like France, 14% circumcision rate. Well, yeah, like, and I'm pretty sure like Hispanic or Latino people, they don't like rarely, if ever, get circumcised.
cylinders, we can produce power a lot cheaper than traditional solar. In North America, the average building in North America, 60% of their energy is being used for thermal.
Bro, Finland is fucking based. I'm pretty sure in Finland, the kids only go to school for like 4 hours a day, and not even all of that is structured class time. That's the kind of education system I want.
Is being used for thermal purposes. Used for thermal purposes. Heating, air conditioning.
Yep, that's because it's immoral, and we live immoral lives in America. Well, we bomb babies, brown babies in other countries. We're still the most moral because at least we still have our foreskins. It's true.
Heating, air conditioning, refrigeration, freezing, hot water. And so 60% of our output. Of our output is thermal, and that is.
People called them a Nazi country. Well, people who use the word Nazi without having any fucking understanding of what the word means are stupid as fuck.
In North America, the average building in North America, 60% of their energy.
Because they were removing people's religious freedoms. Oh yeah, that's what makes somebody a Nazi. Your religious freedom to cut the tip of your kid's dick skin off.
60%
Like, fucking A. Like, I want to murder. I would like to murder. Like, actually, sorry, but that's going to be illegal from now on. Because we just, like, we don't like it when our family members or friends get murdered. So please don't. Please don't do that. We're not going to do that anymore. We're just like, we're done with the murder stuff. That's illegal. My fucking religious freedoms, though. It's part of my religion. Like, that's not an argument. Fuckface. Jesus Christ.
Power, so that heat has real economic value. That's the secret to how our system makes sense when the rest of solar world.
Ah, yes. Well, guess what? You don't get to do it anymore. Who cares? Fuck your religious freedoms, dog.
So that heat has purified water. So that heat has real economic value. That's heating, air conditioning, refrigeration, freezing, hot water. And so 60% of our output is thermal, and that is up with the average usage of buildings. We have figured out how to store that down, how to is up with the average usage of output is thermal, and that is up with the average usage of buildings. In heating, air conditioning, refrigeration, freezing, hot water. And so 60% of our output is thermal, and that is up with the average usage of buildings. We have figured out how to store that thermal energy seasonally. So you can, if you have long, sunny, hot days in June and don't need heat, we can store it until January when it's cold.
Hot days in June and don't need heat.
Until January when it's cold.
We can store it in January, or until January. Oh, 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 the fam is home. I'll take a little break. You know how it be. We'll be back. Can't stop circumcision. Baby foreskin is the main ingredient in adrenochrome. True, the global elites can't survive without it. 100%. True facts only on this stream. Mm-hmm. All right, we're back just for a little bit. It's time to wrap it up for now. Later, I'll probably hop on and maybe I will play Skyrim on stream. Who knows? My buddy wants to play Sea of Thieves with me, which I got into a little bit, and it was honestly pretty fucking rad. So maybe we'll make that happen. You know, I decided to stream on YouTube on a whim today. S'more, and as a result, you became part of the community. I hope that I see you back in the future. It was fun to have you here. Okay, we're back. Time to leave, yeah. Well, I'm not leaving yet. See, I'm doing my little outro speech at least. Is that not good enough for you? Dan? You will come back. Awesome. Well, thank you. As I said, maybe I'll be on later tonight. Goodbye, Dan. I love people who hate circumcision as much as I do. Yeah, I'm fucking pissed about it, honestly, if I start thinking about it even a little bit. So, but anyways, yeah. This is how we end streams, okay? The big old dramatic outro of the Level Head Show. Goodbye.
EA Sports. It's in the game.